Hello everybody, how are we doing today? It is me, your one and your Oni. Welcome, welcome. How are my lovelies doing? It's so good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hi, hi. Hello, love. Hi, Aria, Shane. Good to see you, Shadow Skulls. Hello, hello. I'm scrolling through. Hi, Luna. Hope you're doing good as well. Shot. Hope you're doing good as well. Hello, Cereal. Welcome on in. Cal in the box. Hello, Yuka. How are you doing? Hello, hello, Willow. Welcome on in. Rommel. How are you doing? How are all you lovelies doing? It's good to see you, good to see you. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. But yes, it is me. I hope you guys are ready. It has been a while, and I've missed you a whole heckin' ton since last Friday. Good, good. I'm glad you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. I hope you guys had a great weekend and, you know, a good Monday. I missed you guys yesterday. I had appointments I had to do. Oh, thank you for Adpats. Thank you, thank you. I had special Oni appointments. Oh, I'm so glad to hear you guys are doing good. But yes, yes, yes. It's good to see you, lovelies. Hope you're all doing amazing. Yes, we are going to be playing Pokemon today. It's going to be a very fun time. I'm super duper excited for it. And I'm just glad to be back in general. I'm very, very glad to be back. I'm feeling good. Everything daijobu. But yeah. I'm trying to think of anything important that I need to update you guys on. I don't think so. Well, I actually do have one important thing, but it's not really, well, it's not really a concrete plan of any variety, but a thought did occur to me recently that at the end of next month, I kinda have my original first VTuber debut anniversary happening at the 27th of August. And I didn't plan for it. It kind of slipped my mind with everything else going on that, yeah, next month I have kind of a mildly big event. Not as big since I did, you know, recently debut this model. So that debut anniversary will kind of be the more important one. But it's a little bit like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Tee. I kind of forgot. So yeah. So I don't know if we're going to be doing something for that, or if I should schedule something, or if I should just kind of move that whole entire debut situation to the new debut day, which is June the 6th, which is actually really interesting. That 6/6 ended up becoming our debut date, you know? You're gonna have to go to work as I close. Aw, all good, Shane. No worries. You're good. You're good. It's all good. No worries. I appreciate being here however long you can be. How are you, Oni? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Wasn't feeling super duper great. I was feeling a bit like, I don't know if I'd say like sick. Not sick, but like under the weather, if that makes sense. Like just not feeling good. Not sick per se, or like down with the flu or illness. It just like, I didn't feel good over the weekend. So I kind of have just been like kind of resting and dealing with that, but I'm feeling better now, you know. Yippee! Let's go, the 50 stream streak. We love to see it. Yippee! Grounded 2 came out. Oh, that's the game with the bugs, right? Where you're like really small. Bugs. That's the main thing. I mean, it seems cool, but I can't with bugs. I would not be able to. I don't like bugs. I've kind of been over this a lot. I feel like I've mentioned this like a lot recently. I don't like bugs. I hate them so much. So I could not play that game. But yeah, hi Light, how are you doing? Good to see you too. Hi, hope you're doing absolutely amazing. But yeah, I'm feeling okay right now. You know, I was feeling a little bit bad, you know, over the weekend and Monday and stuff like that, but I'm feeling a lot better today. We're here to tackle my first stream back in a little bit. It's a good time. I don't like them either. Hate bugs. See, that's the thing. I cannot with bugs. They're icky. They're icky. I can't. It's mainly the legs that get me. I don't like all their skittery legs. I don't know why. It gives me the heebie-jeebies, you know? I don't like it. I figured out the Undertale timeline. The timeline! You know, that's fair. I imagine that game has some crazy lore now that the new Deltarune stuff is out. I haven't seen any of the new Deltarune stuff. I kind of, well, I probably will want to play it at some point. I just, like, I don't know. Because I played Undertale, the Genocide route, and then I did Deltarune with a friend of mine. But, yeah, it's Undertale. Yeah, I know. I'm doing better. Found out why my PC isn't working. They gave me a faulty power supply. No, not the faulty power supply. Well, I'm glad you figured it out, though. Hopefully it didn't cause, like, damage and stuff. I'm guessing bug type isn't your fave. It is one of my least favorite typings. Though, to be fair, there are some bug types that are some of my favorite Pokemon ever. It's just also, for every single, like, Volcarona level Pokemon, they have, like, 5 very mediocre stuff, you know? It's like, oh yeah, there's like Volcarona, there's Scyther, like, oh, they're so cool. But then you have like Spupa, Pavilion, Cascoon, Silcoon, Beautyfly, Dustox. It's like, they're fine, I guess, but they keep making like basic bug Pokemon, and I'm just like, there doesn't need to be that many. It's like when it's like every new gen, they just introduce a fish to Pokemon. It's like, okay, like I could see that with like Goldeen, but like, do we need Finneon? Do we need like, you know, these other ones? They have a couple of cool ones recently, you know? I feel like they've kind of like made some of them a bit better. Like, I like Orbeetle. I think Orbeetle's cool. It's like psychic and stuff like that. Like, yeah, exactly. Hi, Skirknir. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm hoping nothing else was I hope nothing else was damaged either. Bug type Pokemon are cute, honestly. I don't mind most bug type Pokemon. And I can think that like some of them are cute. It's just some of them are kind of lame, especially like you know, like Pavilion, right? For example, that's just like Butterfree, but like with different colors, you know, or again, like Beautyfly. It's like, how many butterfly Pokemon do we need, really? You know, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I just wish that they did something like a little bit unique with them, like at least made them not like bug flying, you know, or did something different, you know. Pavilion's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty, but that's it, you know. That's my point, right? It's pretty, but that's all I can say about it. You know? Like, I wouldn't mind it if they did something else with it. I want them to do something, right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of like how people are always upset that they make like all the fire types stand on 2 legs, right? It's the same thing, right? It's just like it's not really per se that it's a bad idea. It's just that they've done it so many times in a row that you're like, okay, we could do something a bit different, right? Like we could try out a different strat, you know? You know? Piranha. Oh, Carvana. Carvana's cool. I wish Sharpedo got a bit more love though. I feel like nobody talks about Sharpedo, you know? But yeah. When will we get a cockroach Pokemon? I don't think I want a cockroach Pokemon. I don't think I want one. That sounds disgusting. Bug flying so generic. What? That's what a common bug would be typing-wise. Or like how every single bird in like the Pokemon games, like every starter bird for the most part is like normal flying. It's like, that's fine, but like, do we need like 7 normal flying like Pokemon just there? Like, I mean, you can make them different. They did do something different with Talonflame, which I'm like, heck yeah. Started out as a normal flying, but then turned into a fire flying or flying fire. But yeah, that's kind of my thing. Sorry, I'm a Pokemon nerd. But like, rant aside, I just like when they do unique things with Pokemon. So I always appreciate when they try something a bit different, you know? Even if it doesn't like do tremendously well, I'm like, oh, you know, they tried. You know? Firefighting type starters getting outed. I mean, I like them. It's just like, you know, I'm kind of I'm a little bit with the community, not as diehard as they are about it, but I just like a bit of difference. So when they made Incineroar a Darkfire, I'm like, cool, let's go. You know, like, thumbs up, I'm down with this. Or, what was it? Scorbunny was just like pure fire. I'm like, okay, sure. Why not? I kind of didn't care. Hi, Abyssal. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Sorry if I'm missing any messages. I'm trying to, like, catch up with everything. But, yeah, I might miss a couple things here and there. Kabuto? Kabuto! Is Kabuto? No, Kabuto's, oh, what's the name of it? There's, like, a isopod, I think. Isn't Kabuto supposed to be an isopod? Like the really deep sea, like weird, like little dudes that are like kind of like, I don't know, they kind of remind me of like millipedes a little bit, like how they have like the rounded like shell back and stuff like that, you know? How do you like my compliments in Discord, but when I compliment here? Oh, I reject them regardless. I just heart them because I know it's well-intentioned. But yeah, I don't accept them in Discord either. Not in like a mean way, but just more of like a no, I'm not. I'm just being a brat about it. That's all. I want a more gross looking one. You want gross Pokemon? That's interesting. I can't say I agree with that, to be honest with you, but I guess that's fair. I love Incineroar's design, just not in the evolutionary line. Interesting. Very bratty. I don't know if I'm very bratty. I can just be a little bit of a brat sometimes, you know? I don't know. I kind of like Incineroar. I can understand where people are going with like the whole keep them on all fours thing, but at the same time, that's kind of been a thing that's been happening in Pokemon a lot, like throughout history. So like, I don't know. It just seems a bit odd. I think it kind of depends, but yeah, I could definitely see that. But I think I like Incineroar. I like Incineroar being a four-legged, the two-legged, way better than most of the others. Like, for example, like Delphox, I think is the worst example of like, why is it on 2 feet now? Emvor makes a little bit more sense, being like a kind of sumo inspired, or at least I get the sumo vibes from him. I don't know actually, but I don't know. It's just interesting to me. Hi, Sogeda. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Those aren't whitish. Kabuto's legit cockroach color. Well, yeah, it's the color of rock, right? Because it's a fossil Pokemon, but I think it's supposed to be an isopod though. Like, I think that's the intention because isopods are also like super ancient. Like that's their whole shtick. Is that they could last for like, I don't know, like millennia or something. Like, I don't know. Deep sea creatures are so bizarre because they could just like be immortal if they felt like it, you know? Like, you know, I learned like fairly recently that if lobsters didn't get barnacles and get old, or like not old, but like, you know, if they didn't get covered in barnacles like over time, they would just like never die of old age. They could just keep shedding their skin infinitely, but they keep like getting like little things in their shell and little barnacles growing on them and stuff, and they just end up dying after like so long because they just physically can't move and then they starve to death. But if they didn't have that problem, they would just live forever. Same with gators, apparently. Or at least, like, we've never seen a gator die of old age. They always keep growing to the point that they're so big they can't move enough to, like, feed themselves. Because, you know, they keep getting bigger and bigger. And they need more food to, like, survive. And they get to the point where they just can't eat. And they die. It's kind of crazy. Immortal jellyfish. I've heard about that. Yeah, the immortal jellyfish. So, yeah, I think, at least that's what I've always thought. I always thought that Kabuto was a isopod. For that reason, I think, you know? Delphox is weird for standing. I kind of like get the idea with Braixien. Braixien is the one middle evolution I think I like more than the final evolution. Usually the middle evolution I'm kind of like, I'm kind of about them for the most part. But I'm like, Delphox is, it's, you know, it's a Mon. No, I'm roasting it. It's not that bad. It's just like, I don't know. I think Braxien's a more well-rounded design, whereas Delphox felt like they didn't know what to do with it, I suppose. Because it doesn't even have like a witch aesthetic or anything, or like a magician aesthetic. It's just kind of like a furry lady. You know? It's just bait for all the
Hello,
closet furry
Mario.
people that are like, well, hear me out, guys. Hi, Aaron. How are you doing? Hello, Mario. I watched a dude who bought a lobster to keep as a pet. Leon the lobster lived to 4 years. Wait, what? They died after 4 years? What did they do wrong? What? Oh my gosh. I don't know what they did. Did they cook him? Or, like... I mean, if you take care of it enough, it should outlive you, which is the funny part. Thank you for head pats, Light. I appreciate it. Thank you. I love gators. Gator Pokemon are cool. I was thinking about it today because I was looking at the black and white cards because I really, really want to collect this set. If you guys are not familiar with the Pokemon TCG, they just released a special black and white set where every single Pokemon from Gen 5 gets a full art card. Oh my goodness, it is crazy. I am loving it. I'm really hoping I can open some stuff soon. I've not been able to open anything yet, but I really want to. I want to just I want to collect them because there's so many cool Pokemon in Gen 5. Gen 5 isn't like my favorite. It's up there. It's up there, I'd say. But oh, there's so many cool Pokemon in there. They have some of my favorite Pokemon for sure. Like Volcarona is probably one of my favorites from the gen. Or Crocodile. Crocodile's another cool one, Take it easy, Oni. Heading to work. Good luck on stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Shane. Take good care of yourself. Have a good one. See you again very soon. I wish I was more into Pokemon past 2nd gen. Oh, I get you. I am a Pokemon fan through and through. There are a couple gens, though, where I'm kind of like, I shrugged my shoulders at a couple of them. Gen 6 and 7 specifically are kind of the big ones for me that I'm kind of, But, I don't know. That was just kind of an awkward phase. I appreciate some aspects of them, and just overall, not my fave, I'd say. The only games I ever played was the GameCube ones. Oh, so you played Coliseum. Oh, so you haven't played a mainline game, huh? Oh, that's fascinating. So you haven't played any of the normal games? I say mainline because those are the main style, I love Crocodile, so good. Crocodile's amazing. We love Crocodile. Love it, love it. But yeah, it's super exciting. Oh, wow. That is so fascinating. I wonder what your mindset towards Pokemon is. I think that's actually really cool because I mean, I actually haven't managed to play Pokemon Gale of Darkness. I think I tried Coliseum one time before, but I didn't own it. I remember I tried it though. But that's fascinating. I wonder how your experience matches up with other people, Hi, Aka, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Type Null is wonderful. Oh yeah, Type Null. I always forget about Type Null because, again, I didn't play much of the game that they were in. It's a really cool idea. I do like the vibe, though. They noticed Leon was being ill because they couldn't shed well? They kept Leon in a tank with perfect water and salt content? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess they just got sick and just couldn't take care of it. But yeah, I mean, they should be good. Usually what happens is things get in the joints of their shell and they can't shed and then they die. Because if they can't keep shedding, then they'll just perish, That's kind of the one key thing that they need to do, Hi, Alistair. How are you doing? Hello. How are you? I love Gen 7 because it was the first proper Pokemon game I played. That's fair. I feel like a lot of people's first game tends to be their favorite. I started with good old Pokemon Fire Red. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Am I saying your name correctly? Sogeta? Let me know. But I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Grew up watching the anime and collecting cards. Let's go. Oh, so Jita. Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you for letting me know. See, this is why I ask. Thank you. If you have to remind me a couple times, if I mess it up, I apologize. Just call me a silly Billy and then correct me, Go Jita? Oh, is that like a Dragon Ball thing? Oh, that would make sense. That makes sense why I'm not familiar. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Dragon Ball. Never was my cup of tea per se. Silly femboy, silly. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm just a silly little guy living my silly life, you know. But yeah, femboy cute. I'm not cute. I could never be. Hi, Himeko. How are you doing? And hi, Doug. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, you beans. I forgot what I was talking about, though. Oh, yeah. So, a lot of times, your first game tends to be your favorite in series, I feel. At least that's been my experience for the most part. Though, I have been I've kind of been changing that mindset, though. Like, looking back on it, I think, although I started with Pokemon Fire Red, I think my favorite game is Pokemon Platinum, because I have, like, the most memories of that. And it's also the reason Giratina is my favorite Pokemon, is because I have so many memories of playing Pokemon Platinum and being so excited to meet Giratina. And then, like, the first time encountering it was, like, probably just my favorite Pokemon memory in general. So it was just a lot of really cool stuff. And I love it. Silly, cute, Oni. I'm not cute and I'm not silly. That's an insult. You're adorable. No. How could you? How could you do this? Oh yeah, feel free to check out my socials. Of course. If you want to, of course. I'm gonna try uploading on, like, well, at least on the video platforms, I'm at least gonna try to, like, upload, like, a short, like, every week or 2 weeks or so, depending. I'm very picky about my clips, though, so I've been looking through my clips and I'm like, man, I don't feel like any of these are good enough. I'm so picky about it. Because I'm just, like, I'll just, like, watch it, I'm like, I'm not very funny. At least that's what I think. I don't know. I'll, like, look back and I'm just like, why am I so cringe? Chat makes the best clips. I have, I definitely, like, looked back in my VODs and stuff like that, and I've noticed that chat will clip certain moments, and I'm like, ooh, wait, hold on, they're cooking. A lot of times I'll have to reclip it, though, just because, like, I'll have an idea for how to, like, chop it up a certain way, so I'll kind of, like, reclip it almost with, like, a slightly different time frame around it. But that's always a good time whenever someone in my community clips something, and I'm like, ooh, wait, I could work with that. I didn't even notice. You are funny? I don't know. I don't feel like I am a lot of times, you know? I always feel like I'm a little bit like, I don't know. I don't always feel like it. See, and yeah, that's the thing. It's like sometimes, like, someone else will find it funny and I'll kind of, like, think about it for a bit, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, I know how to edit this, because I like editing my clips and stuff. I have a lot of, like, well, it's kind of like I don't like starting, but once I get going, I'm like, you know, I'm locked in, you know? It's just like the whole entire starting part that I'm just like, I don't know, I don't have any ideas, blah, 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 blah. But once I get, like, you know, the creative juices flowing, I'm like, yeah, let's go. I got this. Hi Hex, how are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you? But yeah, I've been trying a lot better, you know? Your laugh's adorable. I don't have an adorable laugh. What are you talking about? But yeah, I have a button on my my stream deck. Okay, I will never ever understand. I mean, I know why Steam called their little handheld thing a Steam Deck, but I have a thing called a Stream Deck, which is from Elgato, and every time I try to say Stream Deck, I say Steam Deck, and I'm like, that's not what I mean. Why are they called, like, the literal same thing? But my Stream Deck has a button that will, like, highlight a specific moment. So when I look back at a VOD, it'll basically point out, like, hey, you put a highlight here, you put, like, a little marker to, like, note this, so I can go back and do that. But I have to think in the moment, like, oh, that would make a good clip. And I feel like I don't think that a lot of times, because I'm just, like, in the moment, like, just doing stuff, you know? But I need to do that more. I used to be a lot better about it, you know? Point and laugh at the femboy so he knows he's funny. No, don't point and laugh at me. Your laugh is adorable. I want to scream and faint. Don't faint. That's not good for you. I'll hit you with the smelling salts. Don't worry. Oh no, he's hot. But no, don't pass out. That would be bad. You know, I almost passed out once. I think I've told this story a couple times, but I think some of the new people might not have heard it. One time I had a surgery because I had a problem with my toe. I had a bit of well, I had like I'll kind of summarize it because it's a little bit gross if I get into detail. But like, let's just say I had a nail problem that turned into an infection thing and I had to have like a minor surgery on it. And they didn't give me enough like numbing pain medicine. So they're doing surgery and like cutting into it, and I was awake and like looking at it, and it hurt a lot. And I'm like, ingrown. And so I was like, hey, like I feel it, and they're like, okay, we'll give you a bit more. What I didn't realize at the time, I only learned this like years later, is natural redheads are actually more resistant to like numbing medicines, anesthesia, that kind of stuff. So you have to use more on a redhead, which myself and the doctor did not know at the time. So even though they used a little bit more, it wasn't enough. And so they kept going, and I was like, it hurts. And they're like, I'm sorry, I can't like safely give you more than this, you know, doing the calculations. So I just had to kind of like deal with it. And I remember like looking at all the blood on my foot and like the whole pain and stuff like that. I was going to pass out. I turned like pure like ghost white, and I was like losing consciousness, and the nurse was like, I think he's gonna pass out. And so she grabbed this like packet, ripped it open, and I think she panicked a little bit because she slapped my face, like full on slapped it to my face. I took one breath and it was smelling salts. I felt like I rose from the dead. Those things are so strong. I thought people were joking, because you know, you'll see like in the cartoon, like they'll use smelling salts or whatever, and it's like a gag, and it's like, oh, haha, funny. But legitimately, if you smell that, it's like, oh my god. Like, it is wild how crazy that is. And I remember I was fully awake again, and I'm like, dang it, now I have to deal with my foot being in pain again. I was like, thanks, nurse. But apparently it's really unsafe to like let someone pass out for some reason. I forget, it's like a health concern, because like it's really bad to have someone pass out from like pain and stuff like that. It's like a whole psychological brain thing or something like that. But yeah, it's a sign you gotta get a Steam Deck. Then we could be twins. I don't know if I'd have a purpose for a Steam Deck though. I mean, it seems like a good like device. I don't play anything handheld. I prefer being like at my computer or at my like, you know, like I prefer to be sat down like at a monitor of some variety. You know, also thank you for that, Pat. And let's go love with the 10 stream streak. We love to see it. We love to see it. Poor Oni. Yeah, it just happens, you know. It happens. Hi, Waterfall. I'm not a bottom. You shush. Give Oni all the cuddles. All the cuddles. Let's go. But yeah, it was a whole thing. But it would have been pretty cool in that moment had I just not had to deal with that pain. But it's all good, you know? It's okay to operate on a sleeping person, but not a passed out person. Isn't it? Okay, I could be wrong about this, but like my understanding of anesthesia is that you're not actually asleep per se. You're just like, you just don't have memories of what happens. Am I wrong to think that? I thought that's how it works. Is that like you don't go to sleep per se, you just like it completely like knocks out like your brain, like being able to recollect the event or something like that. I thought that's how it worked. I don't know. It does feel like you're going to sleep though. So I don't know. I think they put you to sleep, then do the anesthesia part, and then you wake up or something. It's like a whole like multi-stage process or something. I'm not too sure. But yeah. I think it makes you unconscious. Huh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, actually. I'm not too sure. But I remember last time I had a colonoscopy, because I have to have a colonoscopy every couple years. I remember my anesthesiologist, I think that's what they're called. They're like, oh yeah, you're a redhead. Like that makes my job very interesting. And I'm like, what? And they're like, oh yeah, redheads, you need to treat differently. You need to give more of the anesthesia because they have a natural resistance to it. I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, like all numbing anesthesia, etc. Like you need to use more on a redhead. And I thought back to that incident with the toe and the surgery and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense now. Like, oh, my trauma. It all makes sense. As a top, I have a duty to call out bottom. I'm not a bottom. What the heck? Also, hi, Sabito. How are you doing? Hello. Hello. Welcome on into Only Dynasty. And hi, I'm so sorry. I'm trying not to put your name. Elsdeer, how are you doing? I hope I'm pronouncing your guys' names correctly. I'm sorry. I'm probably not. I'm good. I'm glad you're doing good. Redheads are mystical beings. Yeah, we're like vampires, but without none of the actual like positive attributes of a vampire. We only burn in sunlight. We're resistant to helpful medicines. We get joked on and clowned on for not having souls. You know? Like, it's basically being a vampire, but without any of the cool stuff. You know? We don't have immortality. We don't have, like, the power to change into animals. We don't get, like, cool, like, smoke vanishing techniques, you know? We just die. You know? Makes you unconscious and incapable of feeling during the operation. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of a different process, but yeah. I'm not too sure. I'll have to ask my anesthesiologist next time. I think I have to have a colonoscopy in, I want to say another year. Yeah, I think another year or so. So I have to remember, you know? I didn't mean to click the question mark. Oh, you're good. I thought maybe it was a typo. Like, if you're on mobile, maybe you meant to put the exclamation point. Because I do that a lot. And I'm just like, oh, I'm doing good. And I'm like, no, I meant to say, I'm doing good. You got it correct, unlike so many others. Yippee! Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follows, by the ways. There are people who have a natural resistance against anesthesia or just lower pain tolerance. Yeah, I think I have both, technically. Because I've always had a very high pain tolerance, and that's made it incredibly difficult to report, like, to doctors my problem. Because they're like, hey, do you feel any pain? And I'm like, yeah, a normal amount. And they're like, you shouldn't be feeling anything. I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm just like, well, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's just like a mild irritation. It's a bother, you know, a mild inconvenience at best. Sussy baka. I'm not a sussy baka. Hi, Perry Doodles. How are you doing? Saw the title and had to come by and see what shinies were being hunted for. Actually, I was gonna say I don't know, but I do know because they're having an event. They're having a shiny event because of the recent Pokemon Presents. So it's gonna be a lot of grass types. I think there's a Wo-Chien shiny event, and then there's gonna be shiny, I think it was like Oddish, Go-Villain, and something else. I don't remember. Hold on, let me look it up. Pokemon Scarlet shiny event. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, no. They're doing a shiny event. Yeah, okay, so it's Petalil, Oddish, and Capsakid, along with the Wo-Chien event. Okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. But yeah, that's gonna be super duper fun. Whoa. 97% down bad. Tisk, I can't help you from that. Gonna go for a little bit. Sounds good, Light. Have a good one. Take good care of yourself, and thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Let's get all the shinies. Honestly, the big events are usually pretty dang easy, like the shiny events. for the most part, if they do like a big event in relation to their Pokemon Present things, they often are really easy to find, so I shouldn't have to use much of any effort to find a lot of shinies today, which I'm very pumped for. Oh, thank you for that, Pats Luna. Thank you, thank you. How do you know you're not a bottom? Because I'm just an Oni. I'm just an Oni. I'm not, you know, I'm not a top, I'm not a bottom. I don't even have a bunk bed. Managed to get a shiny coffin. Oh, a coffin! Let's go. We love to see it. We love to see it. I was thinking, I was like coughing? Or I mean like, sorry, coffin? Like cough egregious? Like, I'm like, oh no, coughing. Right. I don't know why. My brain just slips. And I forget certain things. There's so many Pokemon now that my brain is trying to keep track of it. Oh! I was saying earlier, I didn't get to finish my thought, but the new black and white Pokemon card set is out, and it has a full art of every single Pokemon in Gen 5, which is super duper cool. But one of the funniest parts about it, and one of my favorite parts, is that a lot of the big quote unquote like Pokemon fan content creators, they're like scalping all the cards and stuff, and they open up these cards, and because they have to like be like, oh my gosh, we got this Pokemon every full art, there's so many Pokemon they don't know about because they're obviously like not fans of it and they're just doing it for money. So they're just like, oh my gosh, Crocodile, let's go. It's so funny. Or they're Coffin Grievous, yay. It's so funny. Oh, it makes me cry. Cause I'm like, oh man. Of course, these are the people that are getting all the cool things, and I have to scramble to get any cards. I hate it, you know. Launch a Pokemon Go, and the first Pokemon I see is a shiny Growlithe. Oh my gosh, let's go! Hisuian Growlithe. That's so cool. I haven't got a shiny. Well, I don't really play like a ton of Pokemon Go. I haven't seen a shiny in that in a long time. I already transferred most of my shiny. I know, so sad. No shinies. So sad. Yeah, I haven't really super got into Pokemon Go in a while. I'll like sometimes log in just for the funsies, but I mainly just re-downloaded it to transfer my shinies over to Pokemon Scarlet because I'm like, oh yeah, I got a couple. Not the sad Oni, the sad hamster Oni. It's so sad. I can't believe this. But yeah, we'll be shiny hunting a bit today, so it's gonna be super duper fun. Do you have the shiny charm? I do not. Okay, so I beat the game and I was like, okay, cool. And then people are like, oh yeah, have you shiny hunted? It's really easy in this game. And I'm like, oh yeah, like I should look into that. And I looked up the shiny charm and I'm like, oh, right, I have to catch every Pokemon. I looked at the Pokedex and saw that I only had it like less than halfway filled. And I was like, you know, I don't feel like it. So no, I kind of just shiny hunt with like slightly worse odds, but it's not too bad. Because I usually shiny hunt Outbreak specifically. Shiny charm gives 4 chance. I thought it was ×3 chance. I thought that was the whole... Well, actually, they might have changed it. I know in Sword and Shield it was 3 chance. It was ×3. But I kind of don't care. It's not, like, really worth the effort enough for me to do it. Because, like, it's already pretty easy in this game. And, like, you know, it would take a lot of effort to, like, 1, catch all the Pokemon, and then 2, go through the meticulous process of trading all of the Violet exclusives, you know? As long as you get all the shinies, I'll get all the ones that I want, because some of them I don't care about. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to get shiny... What's a shiny I don't like? I don't like shiny... I don't like a lot of the ones that barely change or don't change at all. So, like, Gengar. I love Gengar as a Pokemon, but his shiny is garbage. I do have Violet with all the Pokemon. Awesome! That's great for you. That's so good to hear. But yeah, I kind of just don't really care about it, to be honest with you. It's kind of a whatever situation. I've never had a problem shiny hunting. I might have to like reset like and do a sandwich over, but that's not too big of a deal for me. I still have like a pretty decent collection. And to be fair, a lot of my shinies I collect are just like ones that I think are kind of cool. Like I'm not looking to make like a full shiny Pokédex or anything like that. It's just more so like, oh yeah, I like this guy. I want it, you know? I'll usually just kind of like browse the random outbreaks, and then if there's none I like, I skip to the next day and just try to figure out like what I do like, which has been a really good process for me so far. So it's been working out pretty good. Also, I'm sorry if I like mute the mic every so often. I like kind of choked accidentally like earlier, like right before I started stream. I like drank some water wrong or something, and like I'm trying to like figure that out because like sometimes I have to cough a little bit and I'm like, why I'm dying. It's impossible to make a full shiny deck. Yeah, some of the Pokemon are shiny locked, but I just, you know, I'm not here to collect every shiny possible. I'm just kind of here to collect the ones I like, you know? There are too many like meh shinies or even awful shinies that are like, they're not worth my time. So I'm good not getting all of them. I actually, you know, I don't have the dedication to do that. Happens to me often. It's quite scary. It's really surprising. And I'm like, dang it, why can't I even drink water properly? Is this what it means? Is this what it means when the kids call people boy failure? Why? I can't even drink water properly. So yeah, we're gonna basically be shiny hunting all of those guys. So it's like a grass event. I think they're doing like a 4-week event where it's gonna be, first week is gonna be grass type, second week is ice type. It's basically based on the 4 legendaries of this game. All the ones that are like the ancient ruin Pokemon. Hi, Thick Link. Lurk at work. Aw, thank you for the lurky. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oni, you're not a boy failure. I can't believe this has happened to me. The world's so cruel. I can't even drink water properly. It's okay. We're all good. We're all good. It's just good vibes here, you know? Don't cry. We love you. I'm gonna cry. Nah, it's okay. Oh my gosh. Is that Dino Nuggy's lover? I am not familiar. I'm not familiar with you as a person, but I'm very familiar with Dino Nuggies. And I must say, my friend, you are indeed very based. We love Dino Nuggies around here. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know you, but I know what you're about. You're about them Dino Nuggies, and that's so based. That's so based and real of you. All the love for our one and only. I am your one and only. I'm the one and only that you guys need to care about and watch, because I'm just a little guy. I'm a little PogChamp. And, am I your guy's little PogChamp? You know that one video? I think it's the girl from Kill la Kill I've seen in like the format where they're like, fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here. Am I your little PogChamp? Hi, Andrew. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Why are you licking a peanut? Why? Why must you make me do this? Hope you're doing good, though. Hope you're doing good. Oni knows Kill la Kill. I've never... Well, I saw the first episode, I think, a long time ago. I was kind of like... I was kind of a bit newer to anime, so I wasn't quite ready for the chaos. And so I think I just watched one episode, and I'm like, I haven't gone back to it. But I do know of it. I know that... Well, I think it's very much inspired by Gurren Lagann, or at least like I know the animation studio, I think it's the same, and then it seems very like over the top like Gurren Lagann. I know the girl has clothes and like scissors or something. Yeah. And the one girl's her sister, and they're, you know, fighting with not much clothes on, and it's a little bit crazy, you know. But yeah. Yeah, I know of it anyway. I didn't really get super into it, to be honest with you, but yeah, I know of it. I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was saying before, but yeah, we're gonna have fun today. I'm super excited for it, and I hope you guys are too. It's been a bit since I've streamed last. I streamed last Friday, where we did the Monster Care stream, which was super duper fun, and so I'm very excited to play Pokemon today with you all. I'm excited to do this brand new event. I'm excited, and honestly, watching the Pokemon... Well, actually, yeah, last stream we watched the Pokemon Presents as well, and that was super duper fun as well. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I am very, very hyped. Very, very hyped for the new stuff. I've been really, really into Pokemon more, and I just like I full sent the Pokemon. You know, I'm getting into all the Pokemon stuff. Missed the last stream. Oh, you're okay. It happens, you know. I understand. People get busy. Life goes on, you know. But yeah, it was pretty fun. It was a really cute game. The Monster Care Sim. Oh my gosh. That game was hecking adorable, but I got so stressed out because I'm like, oh no, the little guys are hurt. See, it proved to me by, as much as I do like animals, I could never be a vet. I could never be a veterinarian. I just couldn't, you know? I'd panic too much. I'd be all over the place. I'm like, oh no, the little guy, and they're just like, Oni, you have to save them. You have to do this very intricate process and save their life. And I'm like, I can't. There's a little guy. These people, and you know, it's obviously inspired by like Pokemon centers and stuff like that. Like you have to cure like the different ailments, like being frozen and not poison, but it was like bleeding and like burn and stuff like that. Literally, these trainers walked in so nonchalantly, and their Pokemon was just on fire. That puts so much stress. That puts so much stress into me because they would just like stroll in and their Pokemon's on fire, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, put it out. But I had to do that, so yeah, that was the whole thing. But yeah, Oni too innocent for animals. It's not too innocent per se. It's just like veterinarians have to be super calm and collected. I like to consider myself a fairly calm and collected individual, but I'm not, you know. At least like I play it off like I'm calm and collected, but I panic a lot internally. I very much think I give off the calm, collected vibes just because like I kind of like in stressful situations I kind of like shut down. And I'm just like tense and focused, you know, because I'm just panicking internally, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta think of this, and then there's that, and then I have to do this and that, and then I have to make sure that this is done, and so yeah, I definitely would not be good at that situation, you know. That's a lit Pokemon. No, don't light your Pokemon on fire and say it's a lit. Clip my puppy's nails. It was a hassle, but worth it. No more puppy scratches. Yeah, I have cats. I don't have to do anything too crazy with them. You know, like occasionally I have to like, you know, help them with like taking baths because they can be stinky babies sometimes. But they're actually very clean. Like they clean themselves a lot, you know. Almost like to a crazy degree. Like my main cat, my oldest cat currently, Shadow, they are a clean freak. They are wildly like I don't know what it is, but they clean themselves like every 5 seconds. And Kobe's a bit messy, but Shadow cleans him too. So yeah. But yeah, usually just keeping them clean. Their claws usually, like, you know, they kind of just do their thing. They're not too bad about scratching furniture or me, so I don't really need to do anything with their claws. Yeah, they're just goofy babies. Honestly, the only issue is well, no issue so far. I remember a year or so ago, Shadow was starting to go a bit blind. We found out that he was just like nearsighted though. Or no, not nearsighted. He's farsighted. He could see far away, but not really close to him. So he would often get really scared about jumps and stuff, and he would jump up places and not jump down because he's like, I don't know where to go. So he was just a little baby, but he's figured it out now. He's a very brave boy, very smart. He's got it all figured out. But yeah, I love animals too, but I could not deal with an animal in pain and be calm, cool, and collected, you know? I just couldn't. So yeah, big shout outs to vets. They're very good at what they do. Well, some of them are. I've met some vets that are a little bit weird, bit not great, but you know. I think I've mentioned this before, but I remember back when I had Tommy, he was my first cat I owned. He was such a baby, but I remember he was having some issues and I brought him into a vet, and this was a new vet because I lived in a new area. And so I was like, hey, like, can you help, blah, 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 blah. I gave him like the whole rundown. And so basically my cat Tommy does not deal well with vets or strangers in general. So he was very frightened, and like I had to be there for him to even be calm enough to stay in one place at a time. But he did not like this doctor. He just did not vibe with him. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, you know, he's pretty skittish normally, but this is like more so. But then the doctor was like, don't worry, I have a way, you know, like I have a way of bonding with different like new animals. So he takes out his finger and takes out a can of like the spray cheese, like the Cheese Whiz, and he sprays a bit on his finger and then like holds it up to Tommy's face, being like, here, come on. And I'm like, what? And so obviously the cat doesn't like it, and he's like, oh, that's weird. And I'm like, what do you mean yeah, it is weird. Why are you doing that? So yeah, let's just say it didn't really work out. He couldn't get Tommy to calm down enough. But yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen anyone even think that Cheese Whiz was a good idea for animals. I'm like, can he even like eat that? Like, is that even safe for an animal? Luckily, Tommy did not have any of it, but I was genuinely concerned. I'm like, that seems not like something he should be able to eat. I don't think that's good for humans to eat, let alone animals, you know? Lurk, I need a nap. Sounds good, Abyssal. I hope you get some good sleep soon. I can get some good rest. But yeah, so I remember, even to this day, I remember that guy as the Cheese Whiz doc. I'm like, oh yeah, good old Dr. Cheese Whiz. But yeah, that was the one time I took Tommy to see that guy and then looked for a different vet. It just, you know, it was not a match meant to be. But yeah, I don't know. It was really weird. It was very strange, but found another vet, worked out better, got problem fixed. But yeah, I will always remember that as like, I'm stuttering a lot. I don't know if you guys realize, but like I'll always remember that as probably one of just like the weirdest encounters I've ever had with any medical professional. Like I've had a lot of bad doctors. I have a very bad, I was gonna say reputation. Very bad. What is the term? A very bad resume? Repertoire? I have a very bad history with doctors, and like I've had a lot of like really just like nasty, not good doctors. So it's very interesting for me, but that one's definitely like the weirdest, you know? Not the meanest or rudest or whatever. I have other ones that take the case, or not even like the most like negligent. I've had other ones like that as well that didn't know how to calculate certain measurements correctly and completely misdiagnosed me because of it with like a wildly different thing. Or I've had ones that are super duper mean to me and stuff like that, or even a therapist who was super duper rude that I had a couple months ago actually. But it's just kind of wild to think about, like, how many people get let into the medical field that can't do like basic things, you know? Like I've had some doctors, you know, like people worry nowadays that doctors are going to pass their exams using ChatGPT. I feel like I've already had doctors that passed with ChatGPT. Yeah, it's crazy, but such is life. Such is life. That's why I'm pretty skeptical by default of doctors, and why it's always important to get second opinions if you can, you know? Because I've had doctors that are like, oh, you obviously have this. And the other doctor's like, what? Is that guy stupid? Like, no, obviously not. Like, are they an idiot? And I'm like, yeah, probably. Also, I do very much apologize, my lovely dynasty. If you are not subscribed, you'll be getting an ad blocker. It's going to be like 3 minutes long. Grab drink, grab snack, do what you need to. We'll be back in just a little bit, okay? And we're going to be jumping into the Pokemon, so we'll have a whole ton of fun with that. But yeah, stay tuned, get excited, and we'll be back very soon. I'll miss you, okay? Okay, don't go too far. Don't be a stranger. I know. I can't do anything about them, though, so I'm sorry. You know? Always get yeah, exactly. Always get second opinions, you know? It can be kind of tough, though, given, like, medical stuff, but it's always helpful because I can't tell you how many times I've had, like, wildly conflicting doctors, like, results, you know? But yeah, I keep getting horror. No, not the horror. Not the horror. The horror. It's okay. It'll all be taijobu. But yeah, we just have a little bit of ads and then we'll jump into the fun stuff. We'll get into some of our lovely, lovely shiny hunting. I'll have to take a look at everything going on. So, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that the shiny event or the special Terra raid event is a Wo-Chien, but I think it's under some stipulation of like you have to beat like 1 million of them, or like the whole community has to beat a certain amount of them, which I don't know how to check that. I'm guessing that it's already been done if I had to guess. Let me look it up really quickly, because I want to see. Until Sunday, August the 3rd, shiny Wo-Chien with Grass Terra will be appearing in 5-star Terra raid battles. Wo-Chien cannot be caught upon being defeated. Instead, if the total number of player victories against the Pokemon collectively meets or exceeds 1 million during its event period, shiny Wo-Chien will be subsequently available to claim via mystery gift during distribution period. Got you. Okay. So we basically have to just keep going. Got you. So you won't be able to get it like normal raid events. But basically you just keep... Okay, so we'll probably do our shiny hunting and then we'll just like do a bunch of the Terra raids for funsies, I guess. I mean, it should be pretty easy. It's a 5-star, you know? Hi, Evil Police. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. But okay, I guess that makes sense. Thank you for the lurky, Luna. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for lurking. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. But yeah, we are just excited. We're gonna be playing some Pokemon. It's gonna be a good time. It is just the best. But yeah, we'll be getting into it in just a minute. I'll swap on over to the game screen and we'll get started with it. But yeah, it's going to be a big thing. Lots of grass type Pokemon. That seems like it's the vibe. Though, that does bring up a problem, though. I'm not going to be able to catch them as easy. Actually, that is a problem. If I can't, well, it should be fine, I think. But normally my strategy is putting them to sleep with a Breloom. But I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do that because they're going to be resistant because they're all grass type. Huh. I wonder what I do then. I'll probably figure it out. I probably don't need it, to be honest. Hi, Mikkel. How are you doing? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? But yeah, I hope you guys are doing awesome. It's good to see you. It has been a bit since the last time I streamed, so I'm just glad to be back, you know? I'm glad to be back and able to stream. I wish I could have yesterday. I just, you know, wasn't feeling well and had appointments and stuff like that, so it just didn't super duper work out, but that's okay. I was kind of in a mood that day anywho, so it all worked out for the best. And that just means that I get to stream today and I get to use up all the energy I've been saving. I've stored all my power. Did you finish Mario RPG? We did! We did last Thursday. It was really fun. This week, we're going to be playing a new game, which is going to be awesome. we're going to be playing a new, well, it's actually another remake, I think, or remaster, or whatever it's called. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting and being patient. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, welcome back. And I think we're good. We will go ahead and, without further ado, let's swap on over to the game screen and get started. I hope you're ready and excited. Let's hecking go. You got 10. I know you guys did. Unfortunately, and I say this every time because I feel bad. I feel guilty every time it's mentioned. Why is the chat over on the right side? Oh, right. I was editing some stuff before. Right. Hold on. Let me move that back over. I prefer it on the left side. But like I say every time, I unfortunately don't have any control over them. So, like, I as much as I'd like to do something about it, I can't. I physically can't do anything about the ads. Like, that is so out of my control. So, I'm sorry, but I can't say anything more than apologies, you know? And the secret boss, we did see the secret boss. I really didn't want to grind to the point of being able to fight it properly and winning. So I just kind of gave up on that. It just seemed like it would be too much effort. And I was just like, okay, we fought him a little bit. It was fun. I'm good, you know? Because I had a feeling that was something you'd need like a really good optimal strat and all that stuff. So yeah, I just wasn't really vibing with it that much. It was cool though. I really liked the idea. All right, save here. So this is going to be our first shiny Pokemon we're hunting for. How many Pokemon do you have in the dex? Oh, I saw you said you got the shiny charm. I don't have many Pokemon in the dex. I have like 200 something, 220 or something like that. Oh, oops. Also, I'm shiny. Yippee! 243. Hold on. There you go. Now you can see it. My head was in the way. Yeah, I have 243. So, not nearly enough to get the shiny charm. But that's okay. I honestly don't care that much about getting it. Pokemon Capsa Kid Shiny. What does their shiny look like? Oh, they look kind of like yellow. Okay. They look like kind of like an olive greenish with like a hint of yellow kind of thing. Interesting. That shouldn't be too difficult. Is the top of their head different? Not really. Okay, so we're just gonna have to kind of base on eyeballing it. I hate this bush. I can tell there's gonna be some of them hidden in that bush that's gonna bother me so bad. I almost wonder if there's any in like a more convenient area to see. Yeah, this would be easier. Yeah, we'll go here. I know, I'm shiny. I'm all blue, dappa-dee, dappa-die. But yeah. I don't have enough to get a shiny charm, but it's actually pretty easy to get shinies with this event. Or like with any of these like shiny outbreak events, they're pretty easy, so I'm not really too concerned about it. As long as I can kind of eyeball and tell if it's a shiny, I don't think any... Yeah, none should spawn down there, so I think we're good. Yeah, so we basically just, like, run around for a bit until a shiny pops up. That's basically it. And we should be good. Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, shiny events boost the odds by, like, a tremendous amount. So I don't even think we need a sandwich or nothing like that. I forget exactly what the odds are, but it's pretty dang high, I believe. They're pretty dang high. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. But yeah, I was not very interested in the secret boss of Mario RPG. I thought it was cool, but yeah, it's kind of like when I played Kingdom Hearts a long time ago. I wasn't into Kingdom Hearts, to be honest with you, but I did play it just for like the memory and just like saying that I played the first one. But you know, Sephiroth is like the secret final boss, and I got to the point of Sephiroth, but then I played against him a couple times, so I'm like, yikes, that seems like it's gonna be a hassle. I don't care that much about it. You know, what I've learned over my time of playing games, right, is that like I'm all for like accepting a bit of a challenge, but there's a point where it's just kind of like headache inducing. And I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. I don't care. It's like, as much as I would like to, like, overcome that challenge, it's kind of like, what's the point at the end of the day, you know? Just like my like little bit of self-satisfaction that I'd feel much more at like, I don't know, something else, you know? It was cool to uncover it though, and I'm super glad that I was on the right track to figuring it out too. Like, the whole like way to unlock it and everything. So I was pretty proud of myself, you know? I'm more excited for ZA. ZA will be very interesting. I'm pretty excited for it too, because I was not super duper big on X and Y. Pokemon X and Y. So I was very curious as to how they're going to be like doing other stuff with that gen. So I'm pretty stoked about it. I really hope that it goes well, you know? Yeah, I'm not really too sure what to expect. I've only seen like a little bit of the promotional stuff and the Pokemon Presents and stuff like that. So I am very curious, but at the same time, I'm probably going to keep myself like pretty spoiler free once the games do actually drop, you know? I'm hoping I can play them like pretty soon after launch. I will be playing them on the Switch 1, but oh well, you know? Only got him. Oh no! No, I'm not getting myself a Switch 2. I don't think so anyway. You can get the new Pokemon game on Switch 1. They're releasing it on both. So I'm getting the Switch 1 version. I mean, as much as I would like to play the game with like slightly better frame rate, I don't want it so bad I'll pay $500 for it, you know? I mean, if some random like millionaire comes in chat and they want to buy me one, I mean, that's cool, I guess, but I mean, you know, I'd rather put the money towards PC stuff, you know? Thinking of getting the pre-order? Yeah, I might too. If Pokemon Center like opens up pre-orders for it, I might consider getting it. But yeah, they have the Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions. The Switch 1 version is also $10 cheaper. It's not the absolutely wild like $80 for a physical game situation. Hi Okami, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Oni Dynasty. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? Hi. It's 700. Yeah, I know. I've heard that for Canadian prices, it's wild. I don't really know the whole entire situation with like the different pricing and like how much it's affected by like export, import, whatever situation. But yeah, it's just wild all around. I think, unfortunately, the internet and the gaming community has let Nintendo kind of go off the rails a little bit with how much they think they can get away with. Well, actually, not even how much they think they can, how much they actually can get away with. Because, really, not many people are entirely challenging this at all. And being like, hey, this doesn't feel like fair pricing. They're like, yeah, we'll pre-order it. We'll make them sell out within minutes, you know? Plus, I'm also not, like, super on board with their whole, like, new policies for Switches and stuff like that, where they're like, oh, yeah, if you, like, you know, if you have your name be Twink Link, we'll just, like, ban you permanently from Nintendo products, because that's a completely rational course of action, you know? It's like, yeah, of course. If we disagree with the name, we obviously just, like, you know, we don't warn you that that's a bad name to pick. We'll just straight up, like, let you do it and then punish you after. Unprompted. It's like, well, if you didn't want it in the first place, you probably should have, like, said something, you know? But yeah, so I'm not, like, super stoked about, like, everything that they're doing. And it seems really, really odd, you know? If you use used video game. Yeah, if you buy a used game from GameStop, ban. If you buy a refurb. You know, I was saying that before. So I mentioned when we were talking about this before that I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll get like a refurbished one, you know? And refurbished basically means like a used one that like, you know, maybe had a defect or something, but someone like fixed on it. Because sometimes that'll happen where like, you know, maybe I remember I had like an Xbox 360 I got that was like refurbished, and I think the only problem was like the plate didn't align perfectly like snug on the front of the console or something like that. And so like it wasn't a big deal, it just like it wasn't perfect, right? So they're like, oh yeah, just like a mild like little thing, blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But I realized now, thinking about it, if there is something that they had to fix on the Switch 2, if I get it refurbished, they might actually just like ban the console because they don't like when other people mess with the technology. So they would probably just like destroy my account and just be like, yep, Onichi, eradicate. $10 for a tutorial. Yeah, I heard about that too, where you get like a quote-unquote tour of the Switch 2 and all the new capabilities, but it's like $10. It's like, what? I could just look up a YouTube video. Like, I'll watch some other guy be like, all right, guys, welcome in. We're playing the new Switch 2 tour. You know, they can get their content and money from ads. I can get my experience for free. I don't really exactly know what you'd even like learn from that. I feel like they should. I feel like personally, when I saw that, I'm like, if you can't relay what the Switch 2 can do through commercials alone, and you need them to buy this experience, I don't think your commercials did a very good job relaying like what the Switch 2 does. Like, I feel like, isn't that the point? Isn't that the reason people should buy the Switch 2 is for all the new stuff? Why do you have to have them buy the console and then figure out what they're doing after? It seems like it's, you know, it doesn't seem like the right play to me personally. Hi, Alex. How are you doing? Ever heard of Deku Nuts? Like the Legend of Zelda item? I mean, yeah, I know of them. You know, you throw them at an enemy, and then it does like a flashbang effect. Also, hi, Katamayo. How are you doing? I hope I'm saying that correctly. I don't think I am. How are you doing, though? Welcome on in. Please remind me how to say your name, because I see it's not your first time in here, but for the life of me, I can't remember how I pronounced it before. I appreciate you being here, though, but yeah, I'm not the best with pronunciation. If you use used games, you get banned. If you have a used console, you get banned. If you look up a YouTube video on it, and it has Nintendo music on it, ban. It's fine, don't worry, I mostly lurk. Yeah, but I want to know how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce your name? Tell me. I will worry about it. Alright, I don't know if I'm just not seeing it. I might just not be seeing it, because, like, it's kind of hard to tell the different colors of green. Oh, I did pronounce it correctly? Oh, okay, good, I'm glad. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, that doesn't answer my question. Did I say it right? Did I not? Mayo, like the con. That's what I thought of, and I was like, no, I doubt that's it. Like, that doesn't fit with the kata part, you know? I was like, no, I have to, because I thought the same thing. I'm like, mayo? I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense one bit. But I'm glad I said it right, though, you know? It's like Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking initially. I'm just like, okay, like, it's probably not mayo. And I'm like, kata, okay. That seems more like, you know, it seems more like a different cadence. And I'm like, okay, kata mayo. And I'm like, there we go. I don't know. I'm having a hard time seeing if these are different. I feel like it should be easy enough to just like eyeball and figure out, but I'm not sure. They are really small little guys, so it might also be the fact I'm just like not looking closely enough. I guess to be fair though, I could definitely be sending Skeletors out and fighting them simultaneously. I guess that would be the easiest way to tell and make sure I'm not missing anything. Hi, Woody. Who we hunting? We're hunting Capsakid right now. We are hunting some grass-type Pokemon. Cause... Oh, okay. They did beat him. Okay. I was like, why did Skeledirge not finish the job? I was like, well, hold on, wait a minute. Why didn't he do his thing? But yeah, there's a grass type event going on this week. So we are going to be hunting Capsakid, Oddish, and Petalil. Wait, now I think about it. If we get a Petalil, we can evolve that into Lilligant and Hisuian Lilligant, can't we? Oh, that's going to be big. I definitely need to do that. Also, okay, I was going to say, are we not super effective? We should be. There we go. I wasn't hearing the sound effect. But yeah, Capsakid should be like a slightly different color green. It should be a bit like desaturated. And it seems like it's almost like an olive green, I'd say. Hi, Sarah. How are you doing? Have you played too many types? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Played too many types? What does that mean? I'm just a bit confused. Which do you like better, Lugia or Ho-Oh? That's a really tough one, actually. In terms of just design alone, Ho-Oh. But also, like, I always think of, like, when I think of Lugia, I think of the movie. So it's kind of difficult, because, like, Lugia is much more of, like, an actual character, you know? And, like, you know, they have their whole role and blah, blah, blah in the movie with fighting the other birds and blah, blah, blah. So, like, I kind of like Lugia more, but, like, mainly because they had a role in the movie and Ho-Oh just, like, wasn't there at all in the movies, you know? But, yeah. It's a fan game? Oh, got you. Okay, got you. Too Many Types is a fan game with more Pokemon. Oh, okay. When my brain was thinking, like, you meant to say, have you played too many times? But, like, with a typo. So I'm like, huh? I was confused, but that makes sense. I'm heading out. Have a good stream. Have a good one, Hacks. Take good care. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Take good care. You'll be missed. Take good care of yourself. Made by Alpha Rat. Wait, what? He made it? That's crazy. Wait, are you a shiny? No, you're not. Skeledirge. Skeledirge, you're gaslighting me over here. I'm like, there's no way that's a shiny. It looks just the same. Skeledirge, eliminate them. Skeledirge over here making me worry. I'm like, wait a minute, am I blind? Am I not seeing it? I was like, I'm pretty sure, like, every time I've ever taken a color test, it has come back overwhelmingly good. So I'm like, my understanding of color should be very, very phenomenal. Hopefully. But I was worried for a second. That's really interesting. But no, I was not aware that Alpharad was in the game, or... Well, I guess it's more of like a ROM hack, I suppose, than like a game in of itself. But like, I wasn't aware that they were in the process of doing stuff like that. I remember they would make like Smash Bros content a lot. That is the only thing I really remember. But yeah, interesting. Hi, Sunghoon. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day so far. How are you? How are you? It seems like, though, we're definitely not finding the shiny very much, though. I think it was their team. Oh, they got like a whole team? Wild. Oh, fair enough. I mean, I guess every big content creator has a team now. Seems like that's kind of the strat to go by. You need a whole, like, management people, PR people. Kind of like mini businesses, you know? I'm just a silly little guy. I don't think I could do that. Though I've actually, I don't know. I don't think I'd really want something like that. At least not as I am right now. Because, like, I have heard some stories, and it seems like it's pretty rough in the, like, VTuber sphere. Being, like, kind of a small, like, indie, and having a manager and stuff. It seems like it's really not worthwhile, you know? I don't have the patience to shiny hunt. That's fair. Yeah, it's not everyone's cup of tea. I quite enjoy it, though. I like it. I like how they do it in Scarlet Violet. It doesn't seem like too difficult. It's just kind of like, you know, it just takes a little bit of time and then you're good to go. You just have to get your like initial setup rolling and then you're good to go, which is very nice. I know like the old way of shiny hunting is a lot more complicated, it seems, and I don't think I could do that per se with like the whole, I think it's called like the Masuda method or something like that. It seems so much more complex and I'm like, no, I'm okay. Okay, those all seem the same. These all seem the same. Hi, it's Snowy. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm good, though I sprained my ankle. You sprained your ankle? That doesn't sound good at all. I'm sorry to hear that. Isn't spraining, like, really bad, though? Isn't that, like, just a step away from, like, fracturing? Or... I forget. I know spraining's a much more big deal, right? Than, you know, it's like an actual, like, injury, right? That takes, like, a while to heal, doesn't it? I've never sprained my ankle before. I've, like... Or, whatchamacallit. I think you can also... Can't you sprain, like, your arm, technically, or something? Because I know that's a very common, like, sports thing. I remember when I would, like... I didn't play, like, basketball good, but I remember I was interested a little bit in basketball, so I played occasionally. And I know a lot of people who played it for, like, actual teams and stuff, they get sprained, like, ankles and whatever all the time. Like, that was, like, I think the most common thing. Because you have to do a lot of, like, quick movement, like, back and forth and try to, like, juke people and stuff. So a lot of times you'll just end up, like, slipping. And you'll sprain something and it's real bad, you know? I'm at work right now. Oh, I hope work is going okay for you. I hope you're taking care of yourself at work. Best of luck with the working. Hopefully not too bad. Watch Jaden animations. Well, if I end up playing it at some point, I definitely don't want to know about it. But yeah, if I don't play it for whatever reason, maybe I'll see that video at some point, you know? I like to go into things pretty blind, like not knowing anything about it. I was super clumsy, wasn't looking where I was going, and I tripped. Oh no, you tripped! I ate lunch, so I'm pretty set. Let's go! I hope you had a good lunch. Hope you had some yummy lunch. I haven't seen Jaden animations in a long time, though. I think last time I remember seeing was their... I think it was a... Oh, no. I was going to say it was their Pokemon Nuzlocke, but no, it was actually... because they played one of my favorite childhood games ever. They played Fossil Fighters. And I remember I felt so, like, yes! You know, because I was like, oh my gosh, I love that game so much. Oh, it was my childhood. I thought about it recently because I saw I haven't watched them in like quite a bit. Just because, like, I don't know, I just haven't been watching as much like YouTube per se. But I remember I saw in my feed it popped up and recommended the Game Grumps apparently played Fossil Fighters. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's my game. My love Fossil Fighters, dinosaurs, my babies, you know? I had tacos. That sounds yummy. I hope you had some good tacos. I'm a little bit picky when it comes to tacos because, like, I don't like a lot of the toppings sometimes they have. Like, a lot of, like, taco burrito, like, that, you know, that kind of, like, whole food typing. Whether it's Tex-Mex or genuine Mexican food or all that stuff. It seems like it has a lot of, like, ingredients I'm kind of iffy towards, you know? So sometimes I'll have them, like, fairly plain, I suppose, where it's, like, you know, meat, rice, beans, cheese, onion, lettuce. But usually I'm like, oh, I don't really like the tomato. I don't really like the, you know, pico de gallo or cilantro. I don't have the cilantro thing. Do you guys have the cilantro thing where it tastes like soap? Because I don't have that. I just don't like the taste of cilantro. I feel like we're having not good luck with this. I'm gonna try looking a bit more closely at the Capsikids, but I don't know why. We're not really getting it. Street tacos? Oh, sounds fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. But yeah, yeah, I haven't been watching a lot of YouTube recently. Or, I mean, I've been watching, like, a little bit, I guess, but I haven't really latched on to anything in a while, you know? Because I used to have some people I'd like watching, and I'd watch, like, a lot of, like, new videos they put out. But nowadays, I don't know, I just kind of, like, watch whatever comes up. I don't really super much pay attention to, like, who's uploading it, per se. I'm just kind of like, oh, video, okay, interesting. Doesn't taste like anything for me, to be honest. Oh, that's fair. I don't really know how to describe it. I don't know. I never really liked it. But I know some people taste soap, and I know for a fact I don't personally think it like tastes like soap. So I'm guessing I just don't have that trait. But I'm not really a fan of it in general, you know? Hi, Neon, and I'm not sussy. I'm not a sussy Oni. How dare you? This is absurd. How have we not found a shiny? Maybe I shouldn't have said that this was going to be easier. I mean, it is technically, because it's a shiny event. And so, in it being an event like this, it should have, like, highly boosted odds. It seems like it's not quite as simple as I made it out to be. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm just getting unlucky or if I genuinely just can't see the difference. It seems like it should be pretty obvious, all things considered. But then again, I've been fooled by the game many times before. But I'm not sussy. I hope you're doing good, though. Hope you're doing amazing. I hope everyone's doing amazing. Does anyone have any fun plans for the day? For their fine Tuesday? I don't think I have anything planned specifically this weekend. I'm mainly just gonna be doing stream stuff and just hanging out with you guys. And I'll probably be working on some stuff tomorrow. Hopefully I can get some stuff rolling. Maybe I could edit some clips and stuff so I can upload them on Saturday. That'd be cool. Or at least a clip. That's my main goal. I need to upload stuff to my VOD channel. I haven't done that in a long time. It's been a whole process. I fall very behind on doing that because it's kind of tedious to do. It's night right now, but I'm super excited for Friday. Friday! Looking forward to the end of the week. I see. Sounds like fun. No. No, not you. Not you. Why are none of you shiny? I don't think these guys are shiny either. Doesn't seem like it. It's interesting. I don't really... I didn't expect this to be... I thought we would have found a shiny by now. I guess we only have been going for, like, what, 30 minutes or so? But usually, when it's been, like, a shiny event, just by, like, running around, we usually find, like, one every, like, 20-ish minutes or so, give or take. But then again, I guess not a ton are spawning here. We could always go to a different location and see if our odds would be better over there. It's very possible, especially given the fact that, like, you know, this area seems a bit weird and seems like some stuff is spawning below us, so we could also be missing because of that. Is there anything? No, that's not going to be a good area. Huh. Snowy biome. That could be kind of good. You know, let's try it. I think we should be able to carry the whole entire, like, Outbreak RNG with us over there, so I think we're good to go. But yeah, I'm just really, really excited. You know, every time that I take a little bit of a break from streaming, I'm always excited to jump back into it. I need to go this away. But yeah, sometimes I feel like, you know, Sometimes I take like little breaks and then I can come back with a lot more energy than before, which is always good. But I don't know, sometimes the vibes just feel very different for streams. So it kind of just depends. Sometimes it feels like it's a little bit of a gamble almost, you know? Where it's just like, yeah, you know, roll the dice, see what happens. But yeah, I don't know. Streaming's just been very interesting for me recently. I don't know how to describe it other than interesting, you know? I've taken a very different, like, mental approach to it, I feel. The uneven ground makes this kind of awkward, but I think it's fine. Yeah. Uh-oh, my whole game froze. There we go. Yeah, it's awkward. I guess it's doable, though. I wonder if that other area is a bit better. It could be. We can give it a try. I'm trying to look for a nice area that's like kind of flat. That'll be pretty easy to tell. I'm worried about doing it in like a grass area because usually that's a bit more tricky to tell. But maybe if we go up here, it'll be good. But yeah. I'm also excited for Friday because we are... What are we doing on Friday? I forget what I put on the schedule. I put something. What did I put on the schedule? Oh, yes, I put the horse girl gacha. Right. I forgot about that. I was like, I remember I put something interesting. What the heck is this? On the mountain, like, oh, wait, hold on. This is actually pretty good. Ooh, this could work out super great. Now, all the ones over here could be a bit of a problem, but if I can keep them up here, this is actually a pretty good spot. Hi, Gardevoir. I don't want any comments. I don't want anyone talking about it, you know. We are just not going to mention the Gardevoir. Cartoon Network. The same movie called, or series called? Wait, what? I'm sorry? Hmm? Yeah, we're going to be playing that horse girl gacha, which is going to be very interesting. Oh, no, why are there these guys? Oh, man. I said there were just Capsicid here before. Why are there none now? Wait, I'm so confused. Eh? What? Alright, move around, come back. Please let it spawn the little guys. Okay, there's one. Now it's other stuff. I'm so confused. There were a bunch of them here before. Is it, I mean, I don't know. Am I supposed to be down here? Is this better? I don't know, but then things are going to spawn up there and it's going to be a whole hassle. I guess it could be fine as long as we run along this area. Oh no, but now there's other stuff spawning here too. I just saw it. Yeah, these heckin', what are they called? Bergmite, I think? These Bergmites are all in my way. That's going to be annoying. Uma Musume? Yeah, I don't know anything about it, to be honest with you. I literally downloaded it over the weekend. I did the little tutorial just to make sure, like, it worked, you know? And, like, I could even capture it with OBS. I couldn't capture it the normal way I do. I had to do it via, like, a window capture instead of game capture, like normal. But yeah, it was really interesting, and I had no clue what was happening, but I'm like, you know what? It's a game a lot of people are playing right now, and it seems very interesting. So I'm like, you know what? For the funsies, let's go ahead and let's give it a try. So we're going to be doing it soon. So that's going to be pretty fun. I'm pretty excited for that. At the very least, I think it'll just be very funny, you know? And I'm just going to be clueless the whole time. But I know it's very popular, apparently. It's a very big thing. I did not realize this, but apparently it's a really big thing in Japan. They really like the horse girl gacha. Or not just the gacha, but like the anime and everything else around it. Like, it seems like it's kind of a big deal over there. So I'm very, very interested. to see what it's all about, you know? I just watch people play it. That's fair. Yeah, to be fair, I am not super big into the gacha games. I dabble a little bit, to be honest, but I mainly just do like little tiny things. Like I'll do dailies, I'll do like basically a couple minute login and just do a couple things here and there, and then I just log out and be on my merry way. Like I don't really exactly know why, because it's not like I'm super invested in them at all. It just like, I don't know, it's something to do. And it just, I don't know. It kind of adds a little bit of rhythm to the day. So it's nice just to be able to check in and just be like, okay, I do this, that, blah, 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 blah. You know? Yeah, that's like the best way I describe it. It's like it gives a bit of rhythm to the day. Is that a... No. I don't know. Is there not a shiny event going on? There should be. Why are none of these guys shiny? Our luck has been truly abysmal for this and everything. I'm very, very concerned. Because, like, I'm connected to the internet and everything, so my odds should be fine. It should be, like, the normal shiny event odds. But I'm not getting anything. That's not one, I'm pretty sure. No. I don't know. This is tricky. I'm not exactly sure why I'm having bad luck with this. It seems like it shouldn't be that difficult. Sometimes when they're turned away, it looks like they're shining for a second, but then they turn back to me, and I'm like, no. That's just the lighting on the back of their head. Maybe this was just a bad one to start with, to be honest with you. Normally, I have much better luck with this when there's an event going on. It seems like today is just not really being my day. It also doesn't help when there's so many other Pokemon spawning as well. Got all these random ice guys and Bronzong. I don't even know why Bronzong's up here. Nope, that's not one. Sneasel, now's not the time. I wish there was something I could do. Oh no, I'm gonna get chain reactioned into a bunch of fights because I'm gonna get stunned here. Someone is gonna run into me again. What if I do this? Yeah, there we go. Picnic up. But yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting. I haven't seen anybody play Uma Musume yet, so I'm not really too sure. Again, I did play the tutorial just because, like, it literally wouldn't let me do anything else until I did the whole tutorial. So I did understand the gist of, like, selecting characters, making a team, wishing. So, like, I guess I get that, I suppose, but that's about it. But I didn't really pay super much attention to it because I kind of wanted to be, like, completely surprised. So I did skip, like, most of the dialogue and or cutscenes, I guess. It seemed like there was, like, a cutscene or two. I'm not sure exactly what about, but they did have them. There's not a single shiny in this whole entire batch. That's wild. That's wild. I can't believe that. Oh no. Ah, dang it. Dang menus keeping me stunned. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm pretty excited, all things considered, though. I think it'll be a good time. You know, at the very least, even if I don't like super love it per se, or I don't really get into the gacha, at the very least, we can have just a fun time. We can all kind of giggle about it and be like, huh, how about that, you know? It seems like it's really well done, though. Like, much more high quality than you'd expect, honestly. So, oh, I hope that one wasn't the shiny that fell. It just fell off the cliff. Oh no, poor fella. Honestly, I might be okay with just getting one. I usually try to get a couple whenever it's like these events, but this is really awkward. Like, at least it doesn't seem like there's any good position to like spot them from. There's always a bit of awkwardness like looking around the areas they are. So it might be in my best interest just to catch one whenever I do find one and just kind of call it a day and move on to the next one. I'm hoping the next couple Pokemon will be a bit easier to tell. I think that'll be a big thing for me. It's because for these, I have to look really closely at them just to make sure. Because it should be fairly noticeable with the change of green color. But, like, what if it's not, what if it's not different enough, right? I've never seen Oddish as shiny. I'm hoping it's just, like, a very different color. I'm hoping it's obvious as can be. Same with Petalil. I don't think I've ever seen Petalil shiny either. I'm hoping they're, like, full-on, like, red. Just super easy to tell from a mile away. That, yep, that's a shiny right there. I'll Skeledirge beat a couple here and there, just for the sake of it. I mean, it's not too big of a... Why are all those falling? It's not too big of a problem. It's just kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of awkward. Especially given, like, every single, like, terrain they're giving us to look for this Pokemon. It always has, like, 2 stories to it. Or there's, like, a couple that spawn somewhere else entirely. So it's kind of hard to keep track of them all, It definitely feels like they want you to be confused about, is that a shiny? Is that not? Are they down there? Are they up here? Let me just make sure. Is the event going on right now? No, it should be, because they have the sparkly little things. It should be going on right now. Hold on. Mass outbreak. Until Sunday, August the 3rd. Is it because my game is set to the wrong... Oh, yeah, because my Switch is set to a different date. I wonder if that has any effect on it. Hold on, actually. Out of pure curiosity, I wonder if that does have something to do with something. I don't think it would. Maybe it does, though. That would actually make some sense. It at least changed the position of everything. So I could at least search a different area. Ooh, the desert would be perfect. That'd be easy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious because it seems like a lot of gacha. You can actually form like a guild or something like that. Or like, I kind of want to call it a clan because my main brain thinks of Clash of Clans. But if that is possible in this horse game, I could make like a clan. I think that would be kind of fun. I did that in Nikki, Goddess of Victory. But it wasn't like a super big thing. But I do find those kind of fun just for like the novelty of it. Because I'm just like, yes, of course. You want to join my horse girl, horse waifu clan? Of course you do. Let's see. Yeah, this is a perfect location. Even if it doesn't like help at all with the odds and stuff like that of figuring it out, I at the very least appreciate the fact that our area to look around is so much nicer. Just because it's so much easier to tell. I could just look over yonder and be like, oh yeah, that's definitely not a shiny, No confusion about it. It's just, they're just here. No elevated platforms. No, like, underground area they can spawn in. They're just here. Ooh. Trying to look around over here. This guy's chasing me. Don't think I see any. It should be kind of like an olive green. Hmm. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's keep roaming. It does seem like other stuff is spawning, but it's not too bad. It's definitely not as bad as it was before. That ice area was absolute hell. I'll take this over it any day. Though I am worried that some of them will be pretty far away and I might not be able to tell just by eyeballing it. I feel like I should be able to, though. I literally looked up a picture of what the shiny looks like. It looks pretty dang different. So I'm hoping... Well, it could be that I might have saw like a thumbnail of some variety, you know, because people love adding some saturation to thumbnails and stuff. Cough, cough, me included. I do that kind of all the time. But that's different, you know, that's different. I'm in the shot, you know, it's a whole thing. It's to make the background like match me and blah, blah, blah. And I add a little bit of color filter to it, I mean, you know, but still. Oh? Oh. I thought he stopped for a moment. Usually if the Pokemon stops and they don't want to fight something, usually that means it is a shiny. Or it's like a type disadvantage. Alright. Let's run really far and then run back. Kind of don't want Cocoa Puffs to beat up too many of them, just because, like, I don't want to accidentally wipe out this whole group too quickly. No. I probably should have started with one that's a little bit easier. That's okay, though. The one funny thing about shiny hunting, though, it makes any new color, like, make your neurons activate, and you're like, oh my gosh, is that it? But no, it could just be like a different Pokemon. I keep seeing the little, I think it's called Flittle, the little yellow guy in the background that has like a bit of pink in there. And I keep seeing the yellow, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Wow, maybe that's it. No, it's not. It's not. I just got my hopes up for nothing. Okay, don't think it's any of those. Click it back up, then we go back. Yep, see, look at that Flittle. See that Flittle to the right? I mean, sorry, the left? I saw it, and I'm like, dang it. I keep getting fooled. Because I feel like our shiny Capsakid looks like a little yellow. It seems like they have like a hint, a tiny hint of yellow in the mix. And I see yellow, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's more yellow than I thought. Wait, that's not it. That's a completely different guy over there. Oh, thank you, Aaron, for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I love the head pats. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. We love the head pats. Especially when I'm just focusing on hunting, you know? It helps me a little bit. Just relax a little. I always like the head pats. I'm super glad that, like, no, that's just kind of a common thing for VTubers, just like the little head pats. I just think they're cute. They're a cute interaction, you know? Like, it's a little thing, but, like, I feel like it adds so much. I guess maybe that might be kind of weird to say, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's something about it, right? It's like just having like a little thing where you guys can head pat me. That's crazy, you know? I do not like the sandstorm though. It's going to make it much more difficult to tell who's a shiny and who isn't. I'm going to have to look at each one of them individually. Okay. Yeah, I don't appreciate the sandstorm, but I don't think it should be too big of a deal, probably. 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 I guess I can grab a couple more for Skeledirge to take care of. I should be paying a little bit more attention to Skeledirge just because, like, if he does spot a shiny and I miss it, that could be a problem. But it seems like pretty smooth sailing so far. Oh my gosh, it's really hard to see. Yeah, kind of all looks the same. I'm trying to keep an eye out. But yeah, no, it seems like I have to basically wait for him to turn. But once I see that same shade of green, I'm pretty positive I know what I'm doing. But that's mainly the problem. I need them to turn to me for me to be able to tell. But I feel like I'm pretty confident in terms of my analysis, you know? I could also... Wait, where's the phone button? Yeah, there's the camera button. Can I forget if I could zoom... Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. No, I can't. Can you? No. So it's kind of pointless. But sometimes they do look like they're kind of like different, you know? At least I do. I don't know. Can I please get off? Oh, hold on. 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 I didn't mean to send you out, buddy. I tried to call you back. It didn't work. And then I sent you out again. Well, let's reset a bit. That's not who I'm looking for. Come on. Shiny, 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 shiny. When does the sandstorm end? I just want the sandstorm over. How am I supposed to hunt in these conditions? Nope. Oops. Well, at least I figured out it wasn't any of those. Don't think it's that one up there either. Nope. Shiny Scovillain. That's what I'm hoping for. I at least want to get one of these guys shiny. It should be so much easier, but we're just not having the luck, apparently. I don't know. I don't know if I just have rotten luck or what the deal is, but we're just not finding it. Which is a little bit concerning, to be honest with you. It just feels really weird, because, like, you know, I am online, I'm connected. The game even told me that there is an event going on, so I'm a little bit confused, I guess, as to why. Like, it's not... It doesn't seem like I have that RNG. Oh? No. Dang it. Oh, my own Pokemon's even gaslighting me. Stopping and being like, oh, I don't want to fight it. I'm like, oh, does that mean it's shiny? Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I just didn't see it. Like, come on. Skeledirge, my baby. You gotta open your eyes, buddy. Poor guy. Maybe they're colorblind. Maybe they can't tell. Maybe they just can't tell. They're just a baby. I will, though. I will find one of them shiny. I will. We'll probably just find one Capsakid shiny. And once we find one, I think I'm okay. I don't think I need more than one, just because it's kind of proving to be a whole task in of itself. Like, I haven't had this much trouble finding a shiny during an event, you know? Or sometimes I will, but that's like if I'm trying to get like 5 of them or something, you know? Like I remember for Growlithe, I found 4 of them and I tried to find one more. I was like, oh yeah, let's find one more, guys. And I couldn't find them for like an hour. But I'm like, oh, well, I got 4, you know? But this one, I can't find number 1. I can't get Capsicum number 1 for the life of me, you know? Also, I'm very, very sorry, my lovely, lovely, lovely beans. If you guys are not subscribed, you'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be like 3 minutes. Grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. We'll be back very, very soon, I promise. Don't be gone for too long, though. We won't be gone. We won't be gone too long, okay? So let's go real quick, come back, and hopefully the game doesn't throw it to me like right as the ads start, because I swear sometimes it does that. I've had that happen many times before, I feel, where I'm just like, oh yeah, hopefully nothing would happen, and then something happened. But I have to try to find it as soon as possible. I can't believe we're spending over an hour almost, basically. Maybe I am just bad at telling. No, it is very tellable. Hold on, let me look up an image again of this little goober. That seems so different to me. That seems so different. I should definitely be able to tell, because the normal one doesn't have much of a difference going on between their like little bib, almost like leaf thing, and like their body, the rest of their body, but the shiny one does. It's such a big difference. It's kind of crazy, actually. I don't know. At least the sandstorm stops. That's good. Should make it a little bit easier, but I'm actually genuinely worried. Like, do I have to use a sandwich? It should be shiny odds. It should be. Hold on. Let me look it up really quickly. Pokemon Scarlet shiny event odds. I don't think I could find it here, but yeah, they're saying like, yeah, shiny odds to 1 out of 190. So yeah, every like basically 200 Pokemon, you should be finding a shiny, basically. At least like that's like kind of how the odds work. It's a bit different than that, but like statistically, that's roughly what your luck should be. I feel like we've encountered a lot more than that, personally. Oops. Oh, no. I didn't mean to step on the little guy. That's also kind of the thing, is that they're really small, so it's sometimes a bit difficult to tell, and I have to squint. I have to be like, let me analyze your colors really quickly. Just one. I just need to find one. That's all I'm asking. That's all I want. All I need. Swing back around. Not you. Not you. Not you two. Hi, why are you dying? Hi. How's stream been so far? It's been going pretty good. It's been going pretty good. We're just shiny hunting at the moment. I hope you're doing amazing. Hello, hello. We're doing not too bad. We're just, I don't know, we're having like odd luck, you know? It's not quite as good as you'd want it to be, but that's okay. We'll find this guy in no time, I'm sure of it. I'm trying really hard though. I'm trying real hard to lock in and figure it out though. Hi Yoko, you're gonna lurk. You're playing with my feelings. How could you? I hope you're doing good, though. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. Playing with my feelings. You're like, hi, bye. Gasp. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Nope, not seeing anything. Not seeing it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for being patient with those. I really do appreciate it. It did not pop up while the ads were up. You're fine. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing fine. But thank you guys for being patient with those. It means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. It does get to the point, though, where I'm kind of tired of looking at the same Pokemon over and over and over again. Especially when we're not having a lot of luck with it. I've been looking at the same goofy little dude for an hour. And I'm just like, when does it end? Oh, that's it. That's him. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it is a really noticeable difference. It's just like, oh my gosh, our luck was atrocious. Here we go. Finally, we got one. And we got the Crypt Catcher, baby. Let's go. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Finally, it feels like that took forever. All right, spicy pepper Pokemon. Honestly, I am okay with that. We really don't need another one. I might do a quick sweep just to make sure. Because I feel like since we had such bad luck, maybe the game is going to be like, oh, well, now you get 50 of them, you know? But yeah, okay, that was a really noticeable difference. It just, like, it was very tough luck. I almost wonder if I should unconnect and reconnect to the internet. Since I did end up changing the date on my Switch, you know? Maybe that was part of it? I don't know. It felt like that was a full-on shiny. Thank you, Dying. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate all the lurkies. I appreciate it so much. Thank you to my lovelies for just chilling here with me. I really do appreciate it. All right. Well, I think we're good. All right. Well, I'm skedaddling out of here. I really don't want to be in this desert anymore. The desert was pretty nice, but every time there's a storm, it's so difficult to see anything. Ooh, this'll be good. Okay, perfect. So let's go find Petalil. I want to find a couple of these. Petalil. Shiny. What does that look like? Oh, brother, you're kidding. That's barely different. That's not noticeable at all. Oh, man. That's even more difficult to tell, I think. The difference is like, it's like a little bit yellow, I guess. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, we're gonna have probably a more rough time than we did with, what's its face? Capsicid. All right, apparently this is just not my day. Also, this area does not seem like a very good spot. Okay, actually, this is fine. I was going to say, if I have to be on those rocks, it does not seem like a very fun place to hunt them. So, basically, what we're looking for is a very similar shade of yellow. That's what we're looking for. It looks very similar to the Capsicid. So, hopefully, it shouldn't be too difficult this time around. Oh? Wait, is this one shiny? It is not. Skeletors, what are you doing? Skeletors, buddy. Why are you hesitating? Was it one of the other ones? Skeletors. Skeletors, what are you doing? Buddy, you're causing so much confusion. I can't tell if he's not fighting things just because it's like awkward terrain or what the deal is. I think it was that one that he spotted earlier. Okay, it wasn't that one. That one? No, okay. I think it's just awkward terrain, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. It was just awkward terrain, dang it. That makes it really difficult to tell, because like, you know, if it is a shiny Pokemon, and you send your little guy out like that, they'll basically back up and be like, I don't know about this one. So that's usually the sign, if you can't like really tell by other means. But Unfortunately, that leads to a bit of a problem. Oops. Because sometimes your Pokemon just stops for no reason, and then they're just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna chill here. Like, no, stop, what are you doing? But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to tell. That is definitely my main concern. Like, I'm not confident in my ability just to eyeball this. It seems it should be as similar as Capsakid, but with Capsakid, there's more of like a contrast going on with like different parts of its body, so it was a bit easier to tell just by eyeballing. Or maybe I just have to have more faith in my eyes, you know? Maybe that's the key. Maybe I have to trust my vision. There might be a better area, though. I mean, this doesn't seem too bad. It's awkward. Can't tell if those two are different or not. No, I don't think so. Grab some free stuff. I kind of want to move this trainer. Every time I walk by them, they're like, if you love me, shut up. Get out of my way. I'm trying to shiny hunt over here. I don't care what your problems are, girl. Looking for a yellow. I kind of almost wonder if I should just go after Oddish because he'll be... I think Oddish is like pure green, right? Like their body? Yeah, their whole body's green. So they'll be the easiest one to look for, 100%. Petalil might be a bit more challenging. Oh? Skeletor's, why didn't you go? No, okay. I was like, is that for shiny reason, or are you just being silly again? It was being silly again. This one looks... Nope. I was gonna say that one looks a little bit different, I think. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll just have to be very vigilant, I think. It seems like that's the key. I didn't realize these shinies were not gonna be very different from the original. Like, I kind of went into this just kind of assuming it would be a bit more interesting, you know? Because even the Capsakid one, like, that's kind of noticeable. Like, once we did find one, I'm like, oh yeah, of course, like, that is very noticeable, you know? But I was hoping they'd be a little bit better in the games. I was hoping it'd be a little bit more cool. Like, I don't know why you would go with, like, just, like, a similar shade of color. Like, you know, with a hint of yellow in there. Make it full yellow, or make it, like, I don't know, orange. You know, that'd be cool. Why bother sticking with basically the same color? Make it completely different. Make this guy purple, you know? As a wise starfish said in my youth, I love being purple! Nothing wrong with being a bit purple. Nothing new. Oh, hold on, Skeletors. I need to double check with you. Okay. I'm like, buddy, I need you to tell me the truth. Oh. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that guy was there. I legitimately didn't even register there was this dude here. Good old bumper. Oi, 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 stop. All these guys gathering around me. It's freaking me out. Why are they ganging up on me? Got me panicked over here. Got me surrounded. They're plotting some evil scheme. All right, seems like that whole batch is not. So let's quickly reset this over here. Yeah, I'm just really hoping I can eyeball it this time, you know? I was able to last time, but even I acknowledge this one is more difficult for sure. I don't think there's any like real clear discernible trait other than the Pokemon overall just being a little bit yellowish. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much else going on. Geodude! Oh. My guy. Yeah, it's just like yellow. Like, the eye color is the same. The leaf color is the same up top. Maybe it's like a little bit different. If it was Lilligant, that would be so much easier because they have a pink flower instead of like an orangish one. But Petalil, the little guy, it is very, very mild difference at best. So that's going to be really the only thing we have to go off of. It's also really good to have them like next to each other to compare. That always makes it a lot easier for me. If I can have two of them side by side and then I can be like, oh, okay, yeah, obviously that's different. It's hard to just like know just by looking at it unless it's a very clear difference. Especially with the lighting of this game. Something about the lighting. This game always kind of had weird lighting. I'm not a big fan of it. I always felt like that was almost one of its #1 flaws. It's just the lighting seemed really off. Whee! Loop back around. Load in the new guys. Nope. 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 Don't think this one's it. Nope. Nope, that's not them. Hi, Nay. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How are you, sweetie? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hi, hi. Let us see. I'm not seeing nothing. I'm seeing nothing over here. Yeah, I guess the odds are just, like, not in my favor today. These odds are abysmal. What did I run into? Not this dude. Not this goober. Look at them. I hope you're doing good, though. Let me give you a shout out. I don't have a mod here. I hope you're doing well, though. Good to see you. Actually... Oh, no, wait. I don't think you actually stream on Tuesdays. I was going to say. I'm like, oh, you might be streaming yourself. But no, I think you don't do Monday and Tuesday. I think we have similar kind of schedules going on, but mine's like shifted over 2 days. Dun, dun, dun. I just want to find a Pokemon that's shiny. I would like to find 2 of these Pokemon, but I might not be able to. With the luck we're currently having. Man, I hope so bad Oddish is much easier to do. I'm hoping with all my heart and soul that Oddish is just a breeze in comparison to these other ones. Because that would be really nice. I'll get like a million shiny Oddishes if they're easy, you know? We could spend a ton of our day just doing that. Welcome back, Luna. Doing the say-so. 35%. It's not too high. Not too bad, though. No yellow. No yellow. It looks very yellow, it seems. So, like, I'm hoping it's, like... Sandshrew, you gaslighting little guy. I know it's not your fault that you're yellow and they're also yellow and shiny, but still. you can't get my hopes up like that, buddy. I have to do a double take, so I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so yellow. I want to find yellow. Yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow. You know, actually, now I think about it, though. Like, I feel like a lot of the shinies we've been hunting for have been kind of yellow or gold in a way. But if I'm honest, I think yellow might be, like, probably my least favorite color. If we're talking about, like, the main 6 colors of, like, yellow, red, blue, green, orange, purple, you know? I think yellow's my least favorite of the bunch. As much as I wish I like yellow, I don't know. I just never vibed with it super much. There's something about it. It's not bad, though. I mean, there's definitely worse if you expand the color wheel, you know, because there's, like... Actually, I wonder what my least favorite color, honestly, is. Actually, it's probably, like, puke green, like really desaturated, not pretty green. I love green, like, dark green especially, but, like, there's so many... I think, if I'm not mistaken, green has the most shade of colors of any color in existence. So if that is really the case, it has, like, the most opportunity to be really bad sometimes, you know? Which I feel like it honestly is. Like olive, giraffe green. Kinda, yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, an example off the top of my head of, like, a character or something that's naturally that color of green that's, like, super recognizable. Because I like forest green, especially, like, those trees, like, right above my character's head. Like, that kind of green, I like that green quite a bit. On top of Petalil's hair, I kind of like that green as well. But, like, there's, like, a really desaturated, like, bleh green. Like, olive is kind of close to it, but even olive, I could be like, okay, that's fine. But when it's, like, just really... Actually, wait, do I have a Pokemon in my box that might have that color? Sinistra? No, not quite. Breloom. No, that one's not too bad. It's like, I don't know, there's something really just not appealing about it, you know? I'm trying to think if there's any Pokemon I can think... Probably Okidogi, maybe? No, Okidogi's not that bad. I know you guys can't see the Pokemon, but I'll pull up the summary if I find one that fits the bill I'm going for here. Let's see, these aren't that bad. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's gotta be a Pokemon that has that really ugly shade of green that I just despise. I feel like there's gotta be a Pokemon that just naturally has that. I know a couple of shiny Pokemon have that. Like, actually, wait. I think maybe Scythers does now I think about it. It very well might. I'll have to look at it, actually. Let me see. Shiny Scyther. No, it's not that bad. I will pull it up, though. But, like, this isn't, like, incredibly far off from it. Like, I don't like the sunburned orange that they pick for this either, for, like, the skin part of it. That's also kind of icky. Let me go down the... What about Smoliv? Ooh, Smoliv's main color like this kind of is close. Like, that's more of a yellowish, but that also doesn't look very good in my opinion. Arboliva's not awful. The brown that they have for Arboliva, not huge into though. Oh, hi Petalil, how you doing? I have a little entourage. Yeah, there's definitely a couple Pokemon where I'm just like, ooh. Especially the shiny. If it's a shiny and it's like ugly green, I hate it so much. And I love green, like green Power Ranger, love that green. Forest green, there's like a nice rich vibrant but like dark green. Like, oh, that's so nice, you know? When it's just like green, like the saturated green, ugly green. Especially depending on the texture they use sometimes in like this game also. It's like, ooh, it looks even worse. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Hold on. Not that. I want the picnic. 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 Ha ta ta. Right. Bringing it back. So we're looking for a yellow. I don't think I'll super like this shiny either. I was hoping to get 2 of them though. Not gonna lie, I hate when the shiny basically isn't very different, like shiny Pikachu. Yeah, I don't like that either. Honestly, like, I know a lot of people hate shiny Espeon, like the green color it is. I actually kind of like it because I think they chose at least a decent green for it. But another reason as to why I do kind of like it, summary. So you guys, a lot of people hate the shiny for Espeon. At least the green they chose isn't horrific, you know? Like, I think actually out of most of the shiny green Pokemon, this one's better. Like, I would hate it if it was, like, the shiny for it was the same green as, like, Smoliv, you know? Where it's, like, a greenish, like, yellow Desaturn. Oh, that would look awful. But I think actually that for Espeon doesn't look too bad. But another reason why I like it is that it actually changes, you know? Like, some Pokemon have, like, a shiny that's kind of a downgrade in terms of how it looks, but at least it changes, you know? But imagine shiny hunting and getting, like, the 1 in 4,000 whatever odds, and you get, like, Garchomp, which is such a cool Pokemon, but its shiny looks no different. And you're, like, you're just stuck with it. Hey, stop. Stop! Stop grouping around me! What are you doing? Petalil! Get out of my face. Unless you're shiny, I don't want to deal with you. Alright, we'll just run away and then run back. It really does feel like my odds are, like, super bad, though. Like, it feels like today, especially, it's just been super awful. This shouldn't be too difficult, but it is. Hi, Monk. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Is this shiny? This one's shiny. This one's got to be. Let's go. Okay, it was noticeable just by looking at it, so that's good. How are you doing, Monk? Welcome on in. We got that shiny luck, baby. Catching 1 ball. Yes. Let's go. Also, I heard a Graveler, I think that is. Oh, it might have been a Geodude. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing good, Monk. Okay, since that wasn't actually too awful, let's try getting 1 more. Because I would like to, at some point, evolve it into the Hisuian variety. I at least would like 1 of each. I did say that wasn't that bad, though. It did take... Well, no, it took like maybe 20 minutes, which is actually kind of normal for this. At least I can feel confident I could spot it from a distance, you know? Doing good playing the block game. You're playing the Minecraft? Didn't they add... What did they add? They added, like, the new golems, right? Golem. Do you guys pronounce it golem or golem? I think I pronounce it Gollum because I think of, like, Lord of the Rings, you know? But I guess that's spelled differently. That's spelled with a U. I don't know. I think I say Gollum naturally. A golem. No, actually, I do say golem. Well, it depends. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But yeah, they got the little copper guys. Which I don't know what they do specifically, to be honest with you. All I've seen is... 1 person who made like a machine, or it's not even a machine, they made like a chest hopper system so that basically the golem would climb some stairs and put an item in a chest, but then the hoppers would pull it out of the chest and put it into another chest, forcing the golem to keep going back and forth between the two chests, like, forever. And they're like, ah, yes, the modern Sisyphus. Like, why would you do that? That's so cruel. And they're just like, yes, he'll work forever, never reaching his true goal. It's like, you monster. How could you do it? They're just a little guy. It does seem really cool, though. That I'm definitely... I don't remember what the other mobs were for the mob vote, but I do remember seeing the mobs that were being voted on, and I did think that would be the cooler one. I keep accidentally going to my boxes. I'm sorry. I'm a failure. They sort items in chests, from what I understand. Not sure, though. Oh, okay, okay. They seem really cool, though. I do like their vibes, you know? I've always liked the golems. I always wanted them to make more, you know? I've seen mods where they have them, where it's like, oh, you can have, like, a bronze golem, or not bronze, sorry, what am I saying? Iron, like, no, not iron. Yeah, copper. I don't know. But yeah, like different materials basically. So you know, it's like, oh my gosh, if you break the redstone, you might spawn a redstone golem and they'll attack you. Blah 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 blah. Is this a shiny? That looks shiny. Let's go! Let's go! Maybe I'll be daring and I'll grab another. Nah, if I shiny hunt another one, I might do that in my own time. No, I don't know. I'm actually kind of on a hot streak right now. I might want to make advantage of this. Because the oddish will be way easier to find, so I might actually want to keep up with this since I'm doing good right now. Yeah, we'll keep going with this. But let's go. Either that, or either my luck is looking up, or Moog somehow brought in the luck. Moog, whatever you do, don't go to a lottery. I think I stole your luck. If you have any Pokemon packs you were planning on opening today, don't do it. You're gonna miss on all of them. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to siphon out your RNG. Don't go on gachas today. Don't do it. I hope you already got 2B and A2 from Nikkei, because I think this is the last day for them. I hope so. I actually got another 2B because I still had I still had the tickets from the event because I was just doing like the missions for it or whatever, and I got another one. And so I was just like, oh, well, I guess I might as well use up the tickets. And I happened to get another 2B, and I was like, heck yeah, let's go. So I'm not gonna full prestiger, but it's pretty cool. You know, if I had a nickel for every time I got a 2B, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's pretty cool I got it twice. Hi, Salty. How are you doing? Hi. How are you? Helling? Helling? What do you mean helling? Hope you're doing good. And hi, Doodles. Welcome back on in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Did you play the summer event? Yeah. The one with Egg. I forget her full name, but the gamer girl. I've been doing that. I haven't wished for the characters yet, per se. I wasn't sure. Okay, so guys, little thing here, okay? Okay. I need you to level with me, all right? So this Friday, we are playing the Horse Girl Gacha. We're playing Uma Musume. I have no clue what this is about. I have no clue. All I know, it's horses. They race. That's all I got, okay? However, I'm going to be playing it this Friday. I'm going to be playing the gacha game. So we're going to see what's up with that. I might do some other gacha stuff. I'm not sure. Would you guys want it to be just like mainly... It's probably mainly going to be horse gacha. Should I do other gachas beforehand or after? Or like what? I guess what do you guys want? You know? Because I don't really know the vibes of the horse girl gacha. I don't know if they have like a full stream's worth of things I could do. I mean, I'm sure there's like a campaign, but like, I don't really know, you know? So I'm kind of curious. Should I juggle some other gacha with it, either before or after? The horse girl game. I can't escape it. I know. I was just so curious, and I'm like, that sounds like a really funny stream, you know? Eleg, that's what it is. Yes. I remember I called them Egg for short, though, just because I thought it was funny. The gold ship has gotten me into the horse game, too. The gold ship? I don't think I'm familiar with what that is. I guess, to be fair, though, I don't really know anything about it. I just know the name of it. And I think it's called, the Sparkle Derby that they're doing. I kind of skimmed through the tutorial. I didn't want to pay too much attention because I kind of wanted to be, surprised. I didn't want to see too much of what the game has to offer without you guys there. So I got, the general gist. I did have to play the tutorial because, I wanted to go in and start, making sure all the settings and stuff were proper. They literally didn't even let me, go into the settings until I finished the tutorial. I couldn't even press it. It was just sitting there, unclickable, and I'm like, no, let me in! Let me in! Gold Ship is a horse name. Oh, it's one of the gals. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Horse does anything but train. We'll train the horses, maybe. I don't know. It seems like you do. I got the general gist of what you're going through though. But okay. So Gold Ship is one of the characters. Okay. Are they the best Goral, so to say? Are they the most beloved of the bunch? I'm shiny. Yippee! Thank you, Doodles. Now I'm a shiny. But don't capture me, okay? You guys can't capture me. Okay, I'm excited for it though. There's also a horse named McQueen. Oh my gosh, I have to have that be my main horse. I hope they're a super quality horse, so I could have that be my main character. And every time I'll play it, I'll just be like, McQueen. We're in a waifu horse race. Mater, you weren't in a waifu horse game. Shoo, McQueen, you're there too. What? That's my favorite, just weird niche gag. If you guys have any clue what I'm talking about. I wonder if I have. Is McQueen are they I don't know what the grading system for the game is, but I do remember I didn't look at the character names because, again, I kind of wanted to, not super pay attention to it because, I wanted it to be a surprise, interacting with all the characters and stuff. But I do remember, I think I got a character from the tutorial. I don't know what their name is, though, but yeah, they seemed interesting. I wonder if I got McQueen as well. That would be really funny, though. I don't know what are they 5 stars? Are they called SSRs? What's the high rarity of gal? What kind of grading system are we working with? Because with Genshin, I always refer to the Genshin because it's easy. It's 4-star, 5-star, you know? What kind of system do they have for horse girls, per se? Haru Urara? Urara. My brain is so JoJo coded. I just think of ora. I hope one of the girls can do an ora. I don't think they fight, but I hope that they could if they wanted to. Well, they're horses though. They could probably kick. They probably have deadly kicks. Don't think I'm seeing any. 3-star. Highest star to pull, and she is a pace chaser. So wait, 3-star? So is it 1, 2, 3, basically? Is that how that works? Again, I wasn't really paying attention to the wish process because, again, I wanted to be kind of bamboozled. I saw the beginning of it, though, where it just showed a bunch of, the stables. Or not the stables. What's the thing called where they start a horse race, when they're... And then they open the gates and they all, go through. It showed that, but then I looked away because, again, spoil, you know? So I saw that part of it. So I know that's kind of how they do it. I'm guessing they have like the amount of slots per wishes, which is actually a really clever idea. It's kind of cute, actually. If like you do a 10 pull, it has like 10 of the lanes or whatever. So I was just like, oh, that's kind of a neat idea. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Gold Chip is the son of Mijiro. Gold Chip is the son of, wait, the son. Wait, are there guys in this? I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was just girls. I legitimately thought this was just a horse waifu game. Are there guys too? I was not aware of this. Hi, Straynor. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Gold Chip is the silliest insane horse. Real Gold Chip made a better lose 12 billion yen in a race because they got angry at another horse at the start. That's wild. That's crazy. Good and you. Wait, how does that work though? You say, wait, the real Gold Ship made a better lose. Wait, so like, okay, I know nothing about this. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I should save my questions for Friday, you know? Some horses are male, but all of the Uma Musumes are girls. Oh, okay. Oh. Are we talking about actual horses here? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Also, I think this, wait, that's a shiny, isn't it? That is a shiny, let's go. Okay, this is my last one I'll pick for this guy. But like, wait, hold on. Better's not a single guy. Oh, okay. But like, wait, are we talking about an actual horse here? Because it started clicking once you said the real Gold Ship. Are these based on real horses? Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. So what I'm hearing is that they're... So first, it was Earth-chan. Then it was, hey, wait, Stork, get out of here. Then it was consoles. Then it was this and that. They really can turn anything into a waifu, man. Japan, what a wonderful country. What a wonderful country. They're just like, huh, this thing, we should definitely make this a pretty anime girl. That's amazing. What? I didn't know this was based on real horses. I just thought that I don't know. I just kind of thought it was like, obviously like horse racing is a real thing. I saw a horse race on TV one time. That's my only experience with it. But like, you know, I'm aware that they exist, but I didn't realize we were actually like going off of real horses. Wait, is the anime based on like actual horse racing, like, you know, like actual races that happened in history? Or are they just like kind of making up the race outcomes based on that? Or like, I don't know how to explain this. Are they like adapting like the actual horse races into anime form? Or are they just kind of like using the names and stuff, but they're just kind of making their own story? Because wouldn't that suck though if they like made the main character, like let's say the main character is Gold Chip, just for the sake of the argument, right? Like let's say that they made Gold Chip the main character and then they proceeded to lose every single race. And they're just like, wow, this is you know, it's not exactly the direction we were hoping to go with this anime. Oh well. You know? The franchise takes some liberties. They're allowed to use the horse likeness. That's so fascinating, though. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Ah, Japan. What a beautiful place. Apparently they do love horse racing. I don't remember... Gosh, I'm trying to remember for the life of me. I saw one horse race once upon a time. Urara has only lost. Never won a race. She's retired. Oh no, not Urara. Poor thing. Dang, that's so sad. What? I was just joking. I was just saying though, like could you imagine like if it was actually based on like how the races actually go in the real world? And you're just like, okay, this will be our main character. They're a really nice horse. They're like, you know, a fan favorite. and then they just go on like an insane losing streak, and it's like, yikes, you know? I feel like that'd be my luck, you know? I'd just be like, all right, this is my main character. They're pretty cool. Oh, okay, they're dying. All right, understandable. Actually, you know what? That's JoJo. That's just JoJo right there. It's like, oh man, I love that character. Oh, and they're dead. Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh man, it was super tragic. Oh, oh, okay, cool. Oh, they died in the most horrific way imaginable by mankind. Oh, to the guy. Oh yeah, to the guy that, you know, shoots his fingernails a bit weird out of his hand. Okay, understandable. Not the reality warper. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. It's like, oh, he died to that guy. Okay, understandable. Hi, Slippy. How are you doing? Hi. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Is that Oddish? Yeah, we're shiny hunting Oddish now. This one should be the easiest of the bunch because the entirety of Oddish is green. Like, the blue turns into a neon green kind of thing. So I'm hoping this one should be the easiest of the bunch. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, though, Slippy. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. Feeling all right. Had a bit of a rough weekend, I'm going to be honest. You know, was feeling not super duper great, but feeling better now and happy to be back streaming with you guys. Pretty sure Haru Urara, the horse, actually won a retired horse race in 2019. Oh, that's cute. They do retired horse races. That's cute. I kind of love that. I'm not a big horse person, to be fair. Horses, I'm going to be honest, not dissing horses. They kind of creep me out, though. I'm going to be honest. I think it's like the face and the teeth specifically that creep me out. Something about like the way that they have like the smile kind of thing, and they like kind of grit their teeth and go, you know? Like there's something about that that seems like unhinged, you know? You ever see those like horror movies where they use like real human teeth and like a sculpture or something like that, or like that horror trope? That's what I think of when I see horses, like, and their teeth. I think that some maniac decided to put like human teeth in the horse face. Or not human, but like human enough. You know? I'm happy you're feeling better. Yeah, I am feeling better. I'm happy about it too, you know? I was feeling a bit under the weather. Not like sick per se, but just like not feeling super duper great, you know? 29? 29? Oh my gosh. I was not aware horses live that long. Is that common? I don't know why. I for some reason, my brain kind of was under the impression horses would live like maybe like 25 max, you know? I guess, to be fair, I don't know much about horses. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. I guess, to be fair, like, I guess they are a lot bigger animals than, like, dogs and cats and stuff like that. So I guess it makes sense that they have, like, a longer lifespan. But for some reason, I don't know, for some reason I always thought that, like, sometimes, like, the energy you exert can kind of, like, shorten that lifespan, you know? Because I feel like more active animals tend to have shorter lifespans, you know? Or it seems like that's like a thing where it's like the more energy you burn usually tends to be shorter. You know? Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Or at least that's what what makes sense to me, because I'm just like, okay, usually it seems like a lot of animals who tend to like mainly save their energy just for like singular hunts and stuff, they tend to live longer, I feel, you know? Or if they don't hunt at all, like turtles and stuff like that. Average is 25 to 30. Oh, okay. You should see some pics of Goldshift. They might fix that since they make a lot of silly faces. You know what? I'll humor chat. I'll look up... Oops, I was not typed into that. There we go. Gold ship horse. They do look kind of silly. I also see some pictures of the anime girl. Oh, wait, no, I have seen them before. Oh, I've seen pictures of her before. I remember when people were kind of raving about the game when it first came out. She was the girl that people had in like thumbnails and stuff like that. That makes a lot of sense. Gotcha, so she's that one. Okay, okay, makes sense. I don't know. Like, they're silly faces, but they still kind of creep me out, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's kind of just unnerving, you know? It almost feels like it just, like, defies the natural order. Almost. You know? The silly runs in the genes. The silly. The silly ones in the family. We should be coming to a close to this batch of Oddish, so I'm hoping we should be good to just run around and reset in just a second. There's a horse that apparently lived for 62 years. How do they... Okay, like... Okay, so like, I guess, like, sure, right? They live and stuff. And they live a long life. But, like, what do they do? Like, can they move at that point? Like, I'm assuming they don't take people... Like, they don't let people ride them at that point, right? Like, I feel like... I don't know. Would they still be healthy? I feel like they'd have so many problems that old, you know? 62 is an old age. I feel like most people, like, are falling apart at that point of their life. It's like, back in my day, you know, I used to be such a kid full of energy, but now I wake up weird and I'm dead. Like, my back is gone after waking up in the morning. I feel like once, like, most things live to that point, they're just like, well, they're that one guy from SpongeBob where it's like, my bones are made of glass and my skin is made of paper. Every night I break my legs and every morning I break my arms. I cry myself to sleep every night. I can say I don't feel like I'm really to that point, right? Because I know some people are like constantly in pain. I wouldn't say that, but I do feel like a lot of times I feel like a lot of tension in my body. Like, I don't feel like just by waking up and stuff like that, but like I do feel like I can never ever relieve a lot of the stress in my like shoulders and back and stuff like that. But I think it's also because I have trouble sleeping, and by the time I actually do fall asleep, I have gone into the position of a psychopath where I'm just like completely curled up. Or I'm just like curled into some weird like pose, and it just feels awful when I wake up. You got Superman ice cream? You got some ice cream? Sounds fun. Also Batman's? I'm confused. What are you talking about? I don't understand. I stay corrected. McQueen is Gold Ship Grandpa. Close enough. How many generations of horses are, like, encompassed in this, like, I guess series, game, whatever? What was it first? Okay, so it originates from actual horses, right? Was it, like, an anime first? Was it a... How did this originate? Where was the idea? No ice cream? What are you talking about then? I'm confused. There it is! Hi, Oddish. Look at you! You're a green little guy. I'm green. Da-ba-dee, da-boo-die. Ooh, da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. If I was green, I would die. Let's go. But yeah, Waterfall, I need to explain. I'm confused, and I don't know what you're saying. I feel like a lot of your, like, chats as of recent have been a little bit concerning, I suppose. So I'm just going to inquire so I can just double check here. It was game, then anime. Wait, it started as a game? Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm so confused. So it started as a game. So a different game before this one? Is this like a new installment of it, or? Okay, this is interesting. There's so many oddish. There's so many little dudes. Uma Musume is by Psy Games, originally announced as a mobile game in 2016. Okay, so it did start as a mobile game. Hi, Ku. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? How are you? Welcome on in. Do you coo? You go like, coo, coo, coo. It started as real horse. Oh, I know that's how it originated, but I'm wondering like when it became about, you know, anime characters, when did they animeify the horses? At what stage was that? Man, could you imagine the Horse Girl light novel? It actually started with Uma Musume light novel, special edition 34. It was donuts. Oh, that sounds fun. Anime was in 2018, so this has been going on for a while then. Okay. Yeah, I only know about it recently because I know a lot of people were talking about the anime because I think they came out with the season like recent-ish or like pretty recently, and people were like, oh my gosh, like the animation's insane, they're cooking, like it's wild, especially in comparison to like what's the other sports anime? Blue Lock. Blue Lock was like, I didn't watch it personally, but it seemed like it wasn't doing too hot. And then some other stuff that was also not doing good, but the Horse Girl anime was going crazy. And then the horse game came out, so it's like, oh my gosh, now they got a game, and it's so cool. I didn't realize, though, that it's been going on for a while. I'm guessing it's just like a newer, more improved, like, mobile game. I'm going to be playing it on PC because I don't think I have a way of capturing my phone. Plus, I don't trust myself to capture my phone and not have, like, a random notification pop up being like, hey, Oni, address, location, email, blah, 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 dox you real quick. We would like to ask you about your car's warranty or whatever. Like, oh, hey, Oni, just wanted to message you your social security number just for funsies. Just for the lulz, just thought you might need it really quickly. Message me back. How are you doing, Ku? How are you? So many oddish. We are shiny hunting for oddish. We found one so far. I'm hoping to find a couple. I think oddish will be an easy enough one to where we can hopefully find enough to get one of the whole line. So like Oddish, Gloom, Sunflora, and Vileplume. I think that's all of them, I'm pretty sure. So I'm hoping to get at least one of each, maybe. I think that would be super duper cool. Just we have a global release. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, so it just got over to this, like, the other world. Like, the other world. The other, like, the rest of the world. That's what I meant to say. I'm saying it as if the game got isekai'd. My horse gotcha game got reincarnated into another world. Bet they haven't done that one yet. I got another world addicted to gotcha. The special stuff. The Wo-Chien thing has the Oddish outbreak. Yeah, it has, well, we were hunting them before. So Oddish in this area. There's, what was here? Capsicid in this area. In the main game. And then it was Petalil. It was Petalil in this area. So yeah, they got like a triple thing. Oddish is the last one we had on our list because I figured this would be the easiest to hunt for. I kind of wish I started with it because the other ones were really difficult to tell the difference. Well, I just had really bad luck with the other ones for some reason, Need to talk to you about your Koraidon's extended warranty. No! Not the Koraidon's extended warranty. Also another shiny. Let's go. Let's go. We love to see it. Hi, Maymori. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the Raidu. Let's go. Right in time for a shiny. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're doing good. I am Onichi, your one and only femboy VTuber. How are you doing? Thank you for the Raidu. How's the shiny hunting? It's going awesome. We just got another one for our collection. Let me give you a shout out. I do not believe I have a mod at the moment that can do it, so let me give you your shouty outies. How was the Marvel? I hope you had a good time with it. What were you doing in the Marvel? Whoa, void be upon thee. Why are you sending the void to me? No! I don't want to be in the void. Hello, Vry emote. I said emote. I'm so sorry. Emo. Raven the Huntress. How are you doing, lovelies? I'm a little bit scatterbrained today. Apparently I'm stuttering all over the place and I'm just a bit of a wreck. Hi, Scarlet. Hope you're doing good too. Welcome on in. I'm going for a specific theme. Well, recently, because of the Pokemon Presents that they did last week, they are actually doing an event right now for grass-type Pokemon. I think I could probably pull up... Can I pull up the new... Can I pull up the info? Hold on. I might be able to pull it up for you really quickly. Because they show... Yeah, news. Here we go. They have a little thing. So basically, in the top left, they're doing Terra raids. And if there are 1 million Terra raids across the world, everyone can get a free shiny Wo-Chien via mystery gift. And they're doing a bunch of grass Pokemon shinies. So Capsakid, Petalil, and Oddish are all going to be like super boosted odds. Instead of the 1 in 4,000 chance, it's like 1 in 200 chance, I believe. So it's like super duper good. Just working on getting a Lord character. Ooh, who are you getting as a Lord character? That's so exciting. I think the only one I got was Cloak and Dagger, just because I would always like... I would usually just like fill for my team by playing them, plus they're really easy. Like, I could turn my brain off and just like get value for the team, you know? So I ended up getting them, but I think I was pretty close to getting that with Venom, and who else did I almost get it with? I think I almost got it with someone else. I can't remember who it was for the life of me. It was... oh gosh, who was it? It wasn't a DPS, because I very rarely play DPS. Though I got pretty high with Squirrel Girl, I think. The present, I'm so ready for ZA. It seems so exciting. We had an aura farming Venom. I love Venom. Venom's my favorite character. I'm not like super good with them because, you know, he's a little bit, I don't know. I don't really know exactly how his oh, shiny. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hey, little guy. Well, looks like our luck is looking very, very good. Thank you, Raiders. Oh my gosh, I'm stealing all your luck. Sorry. Apparently, I am siphoning my community's luck today. Give it to me. Give it to me. But yeah, I love Venom so much. I don't really know how to use him super good, though. I feel like a lot of times, I kind of am just kind of guessing, like, what I should be doing with him. I don't know. I don't think I play him super well, but, like, I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I haven't played in a long time, though. I haven't been vibing with it quite as much, because it kind of feels like Overwatch 2 now. Mainly because of the community, to be fair. The game, I think, is really good, but, like, I feel like whenever I enter matches, I have a lot of, like, players, like, especially, like, you know, if I'm not playing with, like, a full stack of people, which is never, it feels a lot like I'm playing Overwatch 2 again, and I'm like, oh, not great. We also saw the Bully Maguire. I forgot they had the Bully Maguire dance. I do want to get the Symbiote Squirrel Girl and the Bully Maguire. I don't play Spider-Man. I suck with Spider-Man. Like, I would never even try to main him, but I would start every game as him and just Bully Maguire dance and then just swap back. I love it so much. Bully Maguire, or just Tobey Maguire, is my favorite Spider-Man. I love him so much. He's my guy. Our little boy Jeff. Jeff was one of my mains early on. I love Jeff. I just feel like he gets bullied so easily, and I'm just like, I feel like I can't do anything. But I love him. He's so silly. And he goes, nom, 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 nom. We also, but yeah, I love the new stuff. You know, I love the Bully Maguire dance. I love the Venom twerking is hilarious. I love just like the fun that they're having with the game, you know? I think that's the main thing that really drew me to it initially, especially, was the fact that I'm like, oh my gosh, this game just feels like they're having fun with it, and they're just like able to do their own thing, you know? It doesn't feel like they're just like doing what their boss is telling them to put into the game, you know? It feels like they're like, hey, this would be really fun, let's do it, yeah, you know? Also, I have to say this, because I forget, because I get very excited with Raiders, and I tend to ramble too much, but if you guys have to take a break, if you gotta get some food, if you gotta get yourself some drinks, and, you know, do whatever you need to do, go sleepy, take very good care of yourself, okay? But if you would like to stay, you are more than welcome to, you know, absolutely love having you guys here. I hope you like the vibes here, you know? Also, hi, Cringe Syringe, hope you're doing good, hello. I follow for the booba. Yeah, I totally have those. Yep. yeah, totally. 100%. Yes. Guys, I think the femboy is working. I think I got this. How are you doing though? Apparently, I'm doing my femboy role better than even I thought. I didn't realize I didn't realize at that level of deception. Speech 100. Rivals is also the reason we're getting a Jeff TV show. Wait, are we getting a Jeff TV show? I am not very like in tune with Marvel. I don't know much about what's going on with Marvel. Are we getting a Jeff TV show? That sounds awesome. I love that. What's it about? Other than Jeff, of course. Is it like Jeff and another character, or is it just like Jeff and his antics? Where are your clothes at? Well, I got clothes. I got my one shoulder. That's all I need, really. Your powers are mine. Yes, I am the ultimate Loki. Actually, are there any cool Marvel costumes that, you know, would be cool to possibly have like an Oni art with? I think that could be kind of cool, like what character I could dress up as. Because I think that would be super duper fun. I'm not too familiar with like all the new stuff. I know the Squirrel Girl, and I know the Jeff one, the Jeff symbiote, is super cool. I'm not too familiar with a lot of the other ones that have been coming out. What would be good for that, you know? I wish they gave Scarlet and Violet the Pla shiny alert sound. The Legends Arceus. I don't remember what that sounds like. To be honest, I'm pretty new to the shiny hunting thing, so I'm not very familiar with all the sounds from the different games. I only started shiny hunting with mainly this game, and then I dabbled a little bit in Sword and Shield, but I mainly just did the Dynamax adventures because that was like what, 1 in 100 odds, I think, or something like that. The Emma Frost skin you love? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I just appreciate the Emma Frost skin. I wouldn't say I love it. That might be a bit of a love so much might be a bit of a strong thing to say. I mean, I'm just like I just appreciate. That's all. I just appreciate. It's not like a big deal or anything. I mean, you know, but it's just whatever, you know. You could try to rock the Malice skin. Is that the Invisible Woman one? Hold on. Marvel Rivals Malice. That is the Invisible. Oh my gosh. I don't think I could I don't know if I can pull that off. I think this Oni would be very, I mean, it would be a nice art. I just, that is a very revealing outfit. It's showing a lot. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess it shows just a bit more than, I guess, the Sue, or not Sue. Oh my gosh, what's her name? What's her name? Emma Frost. I keep getting the characters confused. If the ladies have to deal with uncomfortable outfits. Hey, I'm not saying that it's just one thing or the other per se. I'm saying my shy, introverted personality, that would be quite the bold attire for me. I am all for the equality in terms of attractive outfits, of course. I'm a big JoJo enthusiast, and they are very much like, hey, everybody gets outfits. Everyone gets the fashion. You know? I'm just saying, for me personally, as someone who's very shy, that would be quite crazy. There would have to be quite the story. Quite the story as to why Oni would wear that. Some, like, lost bet or something. What about the new Summer Loki skin? I don't think I'm familiar. I'll have to look that one up. Also, I'm very sorry to all the lovelies that came in. I tried to snooze the ads as much as I could, but ads are coming in just a little bit. If you're not subscribed, it'll just be for like 3 minutes, okay? So grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back very soon, okay? So don't go too far, all right? Have a good one. I'll see you in a little bit. Let me look up this Loki skin, shall we? Marvel Rivals Loki Summer skin? What is this? That's kind of funny. Oh my gosh, is that a Speedo? Why did they got a bit of a Frankie vibe going on? Hi Raccoon, how are you doing? Good to see you. Or the Summer Human Torch skin. That's definitely not Don Quixote. Don Quixote Doflamingo? Oh my gosh, can I be Doflamingo? I haven't really seen much of the summer skins. Let me see. Human Torch. Oh my gosh. No. They got the coat on their shoulders. Oh my gosh, they have the One Piece coat. Honestly, I look at that and I think of Marine. I'm just like, oh dang, he's an admiral. No. No, don't do it, Human Torch. No. I swear, if that Human Torch skin says anything about if they have a donut voice line, I'm gonna lose my mind. French pools require all men to wear Speedos for hygiene reasons. Wait, what? Wait, they have to wear Speedos specifically? Like, they can't wear like swim trunks or like. That's an interesting rule. I wonder why that is. To be fair, I don't really beach and stuff. I don't go to the beach very much. I don't really do that. So I guess I'm not exactly sure what hygiene purposes there would be for that. But that's fascinating. So they have to wear Speedos. I wonder what the benefit of that is. That is interesting. You should go to a French pool for no reason specifically. I don't know, guys. I'm not too sure. Seems a little bit interesting that you'd suggest that I go to a French pool right after that message and talk about wearing Speedos. That's very interesting. Something about that seems very, very curious, I'm not too sure. I can't quite place my finger on why, By the way, what other games do you usually play? So, I usually play, it's kind of been a variety of things, honestly, but I've been very much getting into RPGs. We've been playing Clair Obscur. We've been playing Pokemon. We've been shiny hunting. Usually on Tuesdays we shiny hunt. Thursdays, I brought back something I used to do a long time ago called Throwback Thursdays, where we throw it back to kind of a retro vibe. I had my community vote, and they overwhelmingly wanted me to play Ratchet and Clank. the remake. So this Thursday, we're going to be playing that. I have no clue what genre that game even is, to be honest with you. I just have it in my, like, my PlayStation, like, free library. So we're going to see what that's about. And then Friday, we're playing the horse waifu gacha game, because I thought that would be kind of funny, you know? Especially since it's completely unrelated. Yeah? Is it, Moog? I don't know. I don't know. Next, someone in chat's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, they also like have this thing about like going barefoot to the pool too," and Moog is gonna be like, oh, "Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down." But I'm very much an RPG enjoyer. I've been kind of leaning a bit off of them though, because last week for our Throwback Thursday, we played Mario RPG. We just finished the game though, so. We were juggling like 3 RPGs simultaneously, which might have been a little much, but I love RPGs. They're just super duper fun. Yeah, so that's been kind of our spread as of recently. I'm trying to think of other games I've been planning on playing. It's kind of RPG. I very much gravitate towards the RPG titles, you know? Also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you guys so much for being patient with those. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys being good sports about that. I don't like the ads, they stinky. I love Mario RPG. It was my first time ever trying it. It was super duper fun. I very thoroughly enjoyed it. I can understand where all the hype comes from. Though, I'm not gonna lie. Not dissing the character whatsoever. I know Gino is such a beloved character. I kind of expected it to be more... I guess I kind of expected more to, like, happen, you know? Not in a bad way, but like, I kind of expected them to have such an integral role to the game. It kind of just felt like everything was for the fun, but I kind of love that about it too, you know? I just thought it was going to be this grand, like, epic, right? And they were going to do this, like, crazy save the world by sacrificing themselves kind of situation, you know? Because I know they're, like, one of the most beloved characters in the whole franchise, you know? Gina's a bit overrated. Don't tell Twitter I said that. Hey, you know, I'm not saying that they're not likable. I'm just saying that, like, I know how thoroughly people wanted them in Smash Bros. So I thought legitimately they had, like, the same level of importance as, like, Luigi for that, like, one specific game, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong. They're probably the coolest new character that was introduced. Like, not dissing my guy Malo. But they're a cute guy. They're a merchandisable plushie, not really a big Smash character per se, you know? But I just kind of expected to be like crazy, right? Hi Inkj, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I tried the new Donkey Kong game a try. Oh yeah, I heard about that recently. I honestly didn't know they were making a new one until like a little bit after it came out and my chat was talking about it. They're like, oh yeah, I'm playing the new game. And I'm like, they made a new Donkey Kong game? Like, I haven't heard about a Donkey Kong game in ages, not since, like, the Wii. Then again, I never really got into Donkey Kong. Well, I never really had the opportunity to play any of the Donkey Kong games. It seems like I always missed the boat for when they were relevant, you know? I stopped playing the Wii once they had the Wii Donkey Kong games. I can't remember any of them being on the DS or Game Boy when I was into those. And I never had like a NES, SNES, so I didn't play any of the Donkey Kong. What is it? Donkey Kong Country, I think they're called. The really popular one. I might have to play that for Throwback Thursday one time. That might be kind of cool. I know that's like a classic, you know? Mario RPG characters, I'd want Vivian in there. I don't think I know Vivian off the top of my head. I need to play more of the Mario RPG games. I've only played, and they're my favorite games actually. I've only played the Mario and Luigi ones, the Superstar Saga, Partners in Time, and Bowser's Inside Story. The last one, Bowser's Inside Story, being my favorite of all Mario games. That is my jam right there. I would not be opposed to a little bit of reference in that, you know, in Smash Bros. At some point. I don't know what you would put in there, like, I guess the only thing you could put in there is Fawful, which seems kind of odd. They have the Dark Bowser as a skin, though, for Bowser, so, I mean, that's pretty cool. you know? But yeah, Bowser's Inside Story is my favorite. It made me love Bowser, and it's the main reason he's my favorite Mario character. He's just so cute. He's so cute and charismatic, and I love him. And I just want to smooch him on his snout and just be like, okay, you just chill here. I'm back home and I miss the animals. I'm glad you're back home. But yeah, we always miss the animals. It's a collectathon. Be prepared to collect 1,000 bananas. Oh no. I don't do good with collectathons. I feel like whenever I have to collect like a ton of something, I over worry the heck out of it. That's crazy though. I was not familiar with that. Yeah, I'm not like super big into like I like Mario fine, but I've never been like super into like the platforming ones, except for Galaxy. Galaxy's like the exception. But you know, like the 2D ones are fine and stuff like that, but I never got super into them. But when I found out that they had the RPGs and they're just so cute and fun and the characters like talk a ton, they're so fun and I love them, you know? I love Bowser's whole vibe of just like,
well, I'm gonna save the world because I want to take over the world and you can't do that.
Or in RPG, he's just like,
well, I don't want to work with Mario, but like, he can be my underling. I let him be my underling.
Because I got kicked out of my castle, but I can't tell them that. He's just the perfect mix of just a bit too prideful and a bit too stupid. And I love him. He's a prideful little king himbo, you know? I also kind of feel bad because, of course, I was paid. But they paid nearly double what I usually take. Pet sitting? Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's fair, but it works out, you know? It works out. It'll be daijoubu. You're taking good care of the aminals. You know, as long as you take good care of them, maybe spoil them a little. Maybe give them some extra pats, you know, and tell them it's from the Oni. I'm just saying you could if you wanted to. Also, man, we have not found a shiny in a while. I feel like it's been a bit. I mean, I'm not too concerned about it because, like, it's not a big deal. And also, I get the yap with you guys, but still. I'm trying to think of other games. Oh, you know what game I really do want to play, though? I have only played one Kirby game in my entire life, and it was on the Wii. It was Return the Dreamland. And just recently, I say recently, it was like 2 years ago or so, I saw that they remastered it. They made Return the Dreamland Deluxe. And I was kind of wanting to play that. I got gifted it on Throne a while back, and I haven't played it just because, like, I don't know, just other things have always been, like, you know, coming up and stuff like that. But I think it would be kind of fun, because I really did thoroughly love that game. It was actually really charming. And I'm just like, oh, that'd be kind of fun to share with you guys, you know? Like, my memories of those. I don't really remember a ton from it. I just remember a couple of the powers I really liked. I was a big fan of the ninja one. I think you could, like, throw shuriken and stuff like that. And you had, like, one that was, like, a punchy one. And you kind of looked like Ryu with the headband and stuff. And it was fun. It was really cute, though. It was a really cute game. I will next time I see him. Good! Yes! Spoiled the Eminals. Spoiled them! We had a good plethora of games to choose from. So yeah, I might be doing that for the future. I might grab, like, I might look through my inventory of games, and whenever we have a new game for Throwback Thursday, I might have you guys vote in my Discord. By the way, if you haven't joined my Discord, I mean, you can go check it out right there. But yeah, I had people vote, and they voted for Ratchet and Clank, so I'm pretty excited for that. I genuinely have no clue what to expect from the game, because I know, like, nothing about it, really. I just know that I had the game, because it was for free on the PlayStation thing, if you were, like, if you were subscribed or whatever, and I was at the time. So, yeah, I got it for free, like, way back when. And so I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, it's like a remaster of a game or a remake of a game. I'm not really too sure which is more applicable. But yeah, it's something like that. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I can play a classic that I've never gotten to, which is kind of the point of the like retro games, right? It's usually games that I already have for the most part, or ones I can get easily. And it's just like, hey, let me just either replay this thing I haven't played in ages, you know, like a DS or Game Boy game, and I get to share with you guys, or I'll buy a game that I never happened to like get around to playing, and I can share that experience with you guys, you know? I usually go for games I already have or had at some point, you know, had bought, because I feel like that's like the justifiable reason to like shmemulate. But you know, because I think you're supposed to have had the game physically, but you keep it on the shmemulate so that you can like, you know, keep it in a more convenient format without needing a Game Boy or a, you know, NES or whatever, you know? Hi, Nawaki. How are you doing? I hope you're doing amazing. Good to see you. Good to see you. How have you been? Rainbow paintbrush? That's fair. I've only played the one, so I'm not really too familiar with them. They're spoiled rotten, minus the few times I kept them outside when I cleaned. That's so fair. Yeah, I feel like I spoil my cats a little bit, to be honest with you. Well, I spoiled them with pets for the most part. I'm pretty like, I mean, I guess I just spoiled them in general, but like, definitely with pets. My cats are very clingy, you know? I hate to say the word bothersome, because it's not really. Like, I don't get upset or anything, but like, it is a bit bothersome, because my cat Shadow often like will paw at my door and stuff when I'm like doing stuff, or I'm like, hey, like, you shouldn't be in here, because like there's stuff in here that's like, especially if it's like, you know, kind of like cleaning, for example, and you're using like the chemicals and like the bathtub or toilet and stuff, and you know, Shadow's like clawing at the door like, hey, let me in, and I'm like, no. If you sniff this stuff, it won't be good. Don't do it. Like, stay outside. And they're like, no, but I must be pet. And I'm like, I have so much stuff that could end you on my hands right now. I can't. And then I have to open the door carefully and do like, I have to stick my foot out the door first and kind of like shimmy so that he doesn't like get in. And then I have to wash my hands like 5 times. Just to make sure I don't have anything on them, you know? I'm a bit eepy, but good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I was feeling not super duper good over the weekend, but I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better. And I had some appointments yesterday. I wanted to stream yesterday. I didn't have like a plan to, but I knew I had an appointment, so I was like, yeah, let me not schedule anything. I was... game? Oh, okay. I couldn't move. I was so confused. If there's any game I'd want to try, it'd be Bayonetta. I've never played a Bayonetta game. I should put that on the list. Oh, that'd be super good. I think I have one of the Bayonettas, I'm pretty sure. I think I had the first one on Steam? I actually don't remember. I think I have the first Bayonetta somewhere. I might wanna put that to the list. I do think, though, if I'm not mistaken, it's like kind of, I don't want to say like Devil May Cry, but isn't it like hack and slashy kind of, where you like do like combos and whatnot? I'm not very good at those games, to be honest. Can you use the bathroom without him screaming, clawing? Yeah. Yeah, my cats do that. Not like all the time per se, but sometimes like at the worst possible moments when you're just like, I just need a little bit of time, man. Like, I'm sorry, little buddy, you can't be in here. This is like literally just for like the next like couple hours, you can't be here. Normally you're not even interested in this room, and they're like, well, the door is closed, I'm interested now. It's literally like a kid mentality where it's like, if you tell them they can't do something, they want to do it like 10 times more, you know? It's like, I don't like the fact that I'm blocked off from this room, so I have to make a fuss about it, even though I have no interest in it whatsoever. Just a vacuum and washing the floor. Oh, the vacuum will definitely scare him away, my little guys. Wait, is that... Hold on, I can't tell if this is a lighting thing or if this is a shiny. Is that... It's just lighting, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I don't know. It looked like pinkish. I was like, that's kind of odd. I think because the sun was setting, it looked a bit different. But yeah. Yeah, I remember I only played Devil May Cry 5. I think it's the 5th one. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was Devil May Cry V, so 5. And I remember I enjoyed it. I played it all the way through a long time ago, like pretty much when the game was like kind of newish. And I remember I liked it fine. I just sucked at it. I was really bad at comboing things together. And I don't think I ever passed a single level with anything more than a C. Like, I don't think I ever got a higher combo than like a C. Maybe a B- on a lucky day, you know? But I remember I was really bad at it. And I got through the game fine. It always felt very awkward to me because I just didn't quite understand the combo mechanics, and it felt very complex. So if it's anything like that, I'm not immediately saying like, oh, I probably won't like it. It's just, if I play it, just so you all know, I probably won't be very good at it. I will probably not be able to hold a combo to save my life. And I'm just going to have to just wing it until I succeed or lose. Ashura's Wrath? I've heard of that game. I never played it, though. I've never even, like, really seen it in, like, the stores or anything. I remember just seeing gameplay of it, because, like, I think the guy is, like, super strong or something. It's, like, insane scaling of, like, craziness, you know? I've heard about it, though. Hearing him claw at the door while I'm busy in the bedroom kind of ruined my me time? Eh? I'm not going to question what you were doing. I'm not too sure. Knowing my chat, I would be surprised if you were so brazen about sussy things, though. Even with the Kane guy, V. I liked them. I liked the Kane guy. I thought they were cool. I wasn't very good with them, though. I think they were probably, I remember them kind of being a more simple character. Dante was definitely my worst character, because he had, like, the 50 different weapons happening, and you're supposed to swap between them constantly. Or at least that's the vibe I got. I didn't know how to, though. But yeah, I was just like, oh, okay, cool. They have guns. They have a motorcycle thing. Oh, they have nunchucks, I think. Oh, they have, sword. They have, they have fedora and they're doing the moonwalk. I just used melee and the hat. Yeah, they had the fedora thingy. And I'm like, I don't understand any of this. It made no sense to me. I think for the most part, I just stuck with, like, the most basic weapons. I think I did swap to the motorcycle-related weapon. I don't remember if the weapon was a motorcycle or if it was, like, part of a motorcycle, or it was, like, originally part of a motorcycle thing. I don't remember. But I remember I did like that weapon more so. That was, like, the later weapon I was a fan of. But I didn't understand for the life of me how to do it. It seems cool, though. The Ashura game kind of reminded me, at least from what I remember seeing of it, because I remember, like, you would do, like, these quick time events against, like, this giant, like, planet-sized being or something like that. It reminded me a lot of, like, the Naruto Ninja Storm games, though, where you would hit the end of the fight and you get the cool cutscene part of it, where you just do a couple quick time events, but it looks really cool. That was my favorite stuff. I'd actually kind of love a One Piece game that's like that. Because I'm not, like, a big fighting game person, per se, but they were really, like, stylized super good. Like, honestly, I kind of enjoyed playing the Naruto Ninja Storm game more so than I did watching the end of the anime. Because, like, I remember the 4th game was, like, all about the ninja war or whatever, and I remember it was so much more enjoyable in the game. And I'm like, man, they make it seem so much more cool. Like, you know, they're like, oh my gosh, Madara, all the 5 Kage are doing their special moves. Oh, you're doing the quick time events. Cool. In the anime, they're just like, Yeah, so the Kage get dunked on, Madara wins, GG easy. Like, oh, okay, that's cool. It's like, it kind of seems like they put up a fight, It was awesome. In the anime, they're just like, skill diff. And they moved on. Gonna go and finish an audiobook. Have you played Balatro? I love Balatro. Balatro is super fun. I haven't played it in a while, though, to be fair, because, well, I didn't get, like, tired of it, per se. I remember I played it, like, a decent amount, and I just felt like I wanted to take a break from it. But it is a really good game. I do thoroughly enjoy it. I do hope your audiobook is good, though. I hope you have a fantastic time with that. I haven't actually listened to an audiobook before. Do you guys believe that? I've never really dabbled in it. I mean, don't get me wrong, they seem pretty cool. I just never have. Also, we've been looking for this guy. We haven't found a shiny one of these dudes in, like, in a good, like, almost 40 minutes. That's actually kind of shocking. Because I remember last time we saw them, last time we found a shiny one of these guys was before the raid happened. And the raid happened like 40 minutes ago. That's wild. I love Naruto Ninja Storm. It was so good. I don't think I played the first two, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I played the third one, because I remember that one ended with Naruto fighting the tailed beasts and stuff, and that was really cool. Then there was like a spin-off one that was kind of cool, but it didn't follow the story at all. It was like a tournament arc kind of thing. I think it was called like Revolution or something. And then they had 4, which was honestly better than the anime in my opinion. I can never win the button mashing against Kakashi's Water Dragon, and I crushed any other one. It was just Kakashi specifically. That's actually really funny though. I mean, I can kind of understand that. I remember, completely unrelated to a Naruto thing, I remember back when I was a young Oni. When I was a young Oni, a little guy with little baby hands. Not actual baby hands, but like much smaller. I remember that I struggled very hard to beat this one specific game. I talked about it before. It's called Starfy, the legendary Starfy, or something along those lines. And it's a cute little star guy, and it's a really cute game. I've kind of gushed about it a little bit. It's super adorable. However, oh, there we go. Finally, we found another shiny. Let's go. Hi, regular boy. How are you doing? Which one's better, Koraidon or Miraidon? I personally kind of like Koraidon more, to be honest, but I like both of them pretty almost equal, I'd say. I like Koraidon because they look like an old, like, reptile, though. They're, like, dinosaur-like, and I love dinosaurs. Miraidon's pretty cool, though. I hope you're doing good, though. Oh, wait, what? I don't know what that... Hi... That's an interesting copy-paste, regular boy. Hope you're doing good, though. Hello, welcome on in. I was gonna say, though, I remember a long time ago, I played this game called The Legendary Starfy, or, yeah, I think it was called The Legendary Starfy, I'm pretty sure. But basically, it was this really, really adorable game where you play as, like, a star prince, and you're trying to, build up your strength with this little astronaut bunny guy, and you have to beat this evil dragon king that threw you out of your kingdom. But, like, basically, in the final fight against the Dragon Lord dude, he does this giant super attack that you have to do, like, a mashing minigame against, basically, and you have to mash super hard, or else you just lose, right? And I remember when I was young, I could never beat that. I tried so hard. I tried dozens upon dozens of times, and I couldn't beat it at all. And I was so sad about it. And I was like, no, I'm so sad. And I didn't play it for a long time. And then years after, I was looking through my old games, and I'm like, Starfy, I never beat that game. I relearned the controls and replayed like a little bit just to remember like how to do certain things. I did the mashing game in one try. I easily destroyed him, and I felt so vindicated. I felt like, oh my gosh, what was it? I felt like, I felt like the Aaron Yeager when he goes against the Colossal Titan and he's like, "It's been 3 years," or whatever he says. when they're on the wall and it's like, "It's been this many years." But this time I actually wrecked him, and I didn't I didn't get wrecked like Aaron did. That was me with Kakashi. Did you ever end up beating it? I hope so. I don't remember like any mashing being a problem, but I remember that one being so difficult when I was younger. But then again, like, I've kind of just developed better techniques for mashing buttons, to be honest with you. So that might have been part of it, honestly. Yeah, Starfy was super cute, but I do remember that was a big thing for me. But yeah, I like the Naruto Ninja Storm games. I'm not huge into the whole entire thing of anime games always being a fighting game. I just never really vibed with it. I'm not, like, huge into that. I mean, it's fine, I suppose. I get why a lot of them are. Because, like, fighting's, like, kind of a core aspect of a lot of them. But, like, I don't know. I don't feel like all of them quite hit the same way, you know? I think actually some of my favorite ones being the One Piece Pirate Warriors game where they're like Dynasty Warrior style. I think those are really cool. I only played the 3rd and 4th one of those, so I'm not like as familiar with the whole series, but those are really cool because like they're simple. You don't have to think too hard about it, and it makes sense because, you know, you just absolutely obliterate hundreds of enemies with a special move, and it feels so satisfying. You're like, oh, this is what it's like to be an anime character. This is what it's like. I only really button mash in Mario Party. That's a good one. That's a good one for that. They have a lot of button mashing games in Mario Party. Yeah, I don't think button mashing is like super prevalent in any video games I've played recently. I mean, you can button mash in like fighting games, but like, I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time where button mashing is like the core thing you're supposed to do, you know? Like, I guess to be fair, when me and Orca played, oh, what was it called? Not It Takes Two, Split Fiction. When we played Split Fiction, sometimes you'd have to mash it a little bit, but it's not that challenging, to be fair. But I can't think of a lot of other situations where that's like a thing, you know? Like, I feel like that's very much like an old school thing where you have to mash the button to like, you know, snatch the, like, to snatch an item from someone or do like a tug of war match, you know? Honestly, my favorite character was Toby, a cartoon character in a serious game with bombs. I liked Toby. They were super fun. I'm trying to remember who I even liked playing as in the games. I'm sure I was kind of basic and probably picked some of the main characters, the likable ones, you know? I remember I was a big fan in, not the 4th one, but I remember the 3rd one. I was a very big fan of Sage Mode Naruto. He was my favorite Naruto at the time. I just thought it was super cool. What other characters did I like? I'm trying to remember who I liked from 4. Who did I mainly like playing? I don't remember. Sage Naruto was my favorite just because of the double Rasengan. I thought that was super cool. But I can't think for the life of me what other characters I really played as in the games. I might have to like, I'd have to think about like the whole roster. Because I don't remember, really. Yeah, Sage Naruto was really fun. It was a really good time. I'm trying to think about who was in the games. Well, I'm trying to remember 4, right? I'm trying to remember the 4th game. The only ones I could think about are the characters I really didn't like Kaguya and stuff like that, and a lot of the Ten Tails. I mean, the Ten Tails like kind of look cool, but I didn't really remember liking how they played. Madara was pretty cool. Itachi, I thought, played pretty cool. Oh, I really like Shisui. I like how he played because he would, like, do a teleport dash. That was really cool, actually. I liked him. He would, like, teleport as he dashed and stuff like that, and he would do, like, a jutsu where he'd, like, whoosh, 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 go, like, left, right, left. And throw a bunch of, like, fire slashes or something. I like spamming incomplete Ninetales form. Yeah. Spamming in the forms was crazy. Oh, I was a big Minato fan. I love Minato. I think I liked a lot of the characters that could teleport and like zip around really quickly. It always felt super cool. And also, I'm just saying, like, other than Sage Mode Naruto, best Naruto is the Ninetales cloak, like the second version, where it looks like the Hokage robe on his back. That's by far the best of the Ninetales cloaks, and I will not take any discussion otherwise. That's the coolest one. It looks like the Hokage cloak. It's awesome. And then you got the Sage's six paths, whatever, and it's like less cool. He does have the cool orbs though, but that's it. That's my favorite though. It's just so cool. I don't know anything about Naruto. You're not missing out on a ton, to be fair. It's just the main stuff I remember was cool. I remember I liked the ultimates. The ultimates of that game were insane. Where you'd have like the combo jutsu of like Naruto and Sasuke, where they just like punch somebody, and then Naruto and Sasuke pull out their strongest jutsus of like the double-tailed beast Rasen Shuriken and Indra's arrow, just like collide them like they do in the anime. It's like, okay, but this time the enemy's in between the two of them, so it's an attack, obviously. You know, we're just mildly pulling out the strongest attacks in the entirety of the series against Child Sakura, because obviously that's the right play. Because obviously that's what we need to do in this situation. I always found it funny, though. I'm trying to remember what other characters I like, though. I can't think of a lot of them off the top of my head. I didn't really play many of the Hokages, didn't really play many of the Uchihas, besides Shisui, sometimes Sasuke. I didn't vibe with a lot of the side characters in Naruto, so that's like the main thing. Oh, yay! Shiny, yippee! My favorite was when he was glowing. See, that's the thing. Like, I like that style for Naruto, the six paths one, but I like the one before that more because the cloak just looked cooler. I do like the orbs and the staff, though. That was pretty rad. I do like those. Let's go. We got another shiny. How many shinies does that make? We have quite a few, I think. I remember there was this guy who didn't fit the game at all. He had blonde hair, red coat, not Naruto, and just pulled out a machine gun with electric bullets. Wait, what? Wait, who are you talking about? I have no idea who that is. That doesn't ring a bell at all. Wait, was there a character like that? I do not know that at all. Wait, what? Also, where in the heck did... Where's the other Pokemon we caught? I forget what they are. Oh, there's Capsakid. Hi, Capsakid. You come over here, because I'm not catching more of you. Capsakid was a nightmare. I have no idea who that was. I don't know what you're... Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar at all. A machine gun with electric... I remember that they did have Mecha Naruto, technically. America no Jutsu? Wait, I have to look this up. Do you remember which game that was? Because I remember they added Mecha Naruto, but he shot, like, missiles and stuff. Naruto Ninja Storm 4 roster. I remember at a certain point they added the Boruto characters, or some of them. So I wonder if it was a Boruto character, because they're, like, technology-oriented in Boruto, I guess. I don't know. Naruto. Okay, so it's specifically Naruto, Uzumaki, Kurama Link mode. That's my favorite of the Narutos. Oh, what a glow down they added in the last. Sasuke. I liked Sasuke, but specifically the 5 Kage one. That was my favorite. Sakura, Hinata, Kakashi was cool. My Guy! Oh, My Guy was funny. I kind of like My Guy. I don't think I played him a lot in the game. No, Rock Lee, Shino, Tenten, Kiba, Asuma, Konohamaru, Shisui. I like Shisui quite a bit. I don't remember playing Jiraiya. The Kages, Darui, Gaara. I like Gaara, actually. Gaara was pretty fun. Minato, I played him quite a bit. Wait, it was a collab? Just not with FMA? Who did they collab with? Wait, blonde character, red coat, machine gun? What was it like, what's their name? I never watched this. Trigun? Was it like Trigun or something? Lars Alexanderson from Tekken? What? I do not remember that. That definitely was not a part of a game. Oh, it was the second one though. Okay, so I didn't play that. I'm not familiar then. I was gonna say they definitely weren't in any of the ones I played. Oh, actually, okay. Not gonna lie. I kind of think this character is kind of a loser in terms of Naruto, but I thought they were kind of cool. Kabuto in the Snake Sage form. I thought they were kind of cool when they Snake Saged up. I thought that was pretty cool. Otherwise, though, I didn't like him. Oh, and Obito. Oh, I played... Actually, one of my favorite characters was Obito, but specifically the... Just unlocked the Mangekyo because trauma. That one specifically. That one I like young Obito, but with like the like wood... The wood sticks that would like explode inside their enemies and stuff. That one was really cool because that was one of my favorite scenes from the show. Yeah, I think those are my most played characters. The other Jinchuriki did not play as at all. Definitely didn't play the Boruto characters. So yeah, I think that's like the full roster of like who I played as specifically. But yeah, I did not know about that. That's crazy. Because I'm like, wait, a gun? Like, I can't even think of any character in Naruto with a gun. Which, I saw something interesting, actually. Really random, because, like, no Naruto stuff comes into my feed, usually. But I saw something pop up, like, a random post on, like, Twitter or something, or, like, Instagram or something, when I was, like, about to post something, and it was just, like, a random, like, just bunch of text that said, like, hey, if guns aren't a thing in Naruto, why are so many jutsus called bullet? Like, water bullet, and, like, you know, whatever bullet. And I'm like... That's a good point. Why? How do they know what bullets are? Like, is that a thing in Naruto? But, you know, they just kind of do Harry Potter rules where they're like, no, obviously guns don't work. I mean, why would they work? They're only really fast and can't be blocked by pretty much anything. Could you imagine? It's just the Madara versus Hashirama, and Hashirama's like, you fool, my 100 healing jutsu will heal me as many times as it takes. And Madara just pulls out a gun, mounts it onto Kurama with his Susanoo. He's like, well, you didn't expect Susanoo bullets, did you? It's not actually. It's just a actual guy from the village of Iron that just so happens to have the same name as the Tekken guy.
You know, back here in the village of Iron, I tell you what.
You know, good old village of Iron. You know, we know how to do things right around here. None of them fancy jutsu whatchamacallits. Back in my day, we didn't do no hand signs. We settled things the good old American, Iron Village way. That is so funny. I love that. Honestly, that's amazing. I think that's better than adding the Boruto characters. Ever heard of Freedom Jutsu? Luffy shows up and he's just like, ah, yes, I am here to free. I'm here for freedom. And the Iron Jutsu guy's just like, well, I can get behind that, I tell you what. I know a thing or two about freedom. Oh man, that's so funny. I was gonna say though, like, I actually really like the Naruto Ninja Storm games. I think they're actually pretty good anime games, right? I don't know how they were in terms of just a fighting game. I only played the story, to be honest with you, but the story I actually found really good. Like, it just followed the show for the most part, but I think they made a lot of the moments even cooler because of the big quick time event cutscene things, you know? Like, it actually felt way, way cooler, you know? And they added, like, random fights that just, like, didn't happen in the show. Like, I remember in the fourth one, they had, like, Sasuke fight the Hokage at the same time or something. It was, like... I think it was Sasuke versus Tobirama specifically. Which is hilarious, given the fact that everyone calls Tobirama the anti-Uchiha Hokage. And they're just like... Hold on, what if we make them fight each other for no reason? But it was a cool fight, and it had cool quick time event cutscene stuff. So it was awesome. Another one! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy the shiny's so much easier to see than the other ones. Hi, Skeletor. Sorry, don't mean to look at your tail there, buddy. Nope. We could definitely work on evolving some of these. I'll have to look up. I think, well, with Oddish, we just evolve it once, and then we use either a Sunstone or a Leaf Stone, I'm pretty sure. And then for the other one, I don't know anything about Lilligant and the other form. I'm assuming I'd have to trade the Legends Arceus to get Hisuian Lilligant, probably. I think Oddish should be pretty easy, and then Capsakid, I think, is just like a level. Let me look it up. That makes 4, you can get the whole line? Oh, well, actually, it makes 6. We've had 6 total. I just wanted to get a bunch because it was super easy. Let me take a look. Let me Google really quickly, though. I want to look up all the evolution lines. Capsakid, evolution level... Oh, it's a Firestone. Oh, okay. Okay, that's easy. Okay, Firestone for Capsakid. I'll look up Gloom Evolution Stones. Let me just double check. Leaf Stone, Vileplume, Sunstone, Blossom. Okay, exactly what I thought. And then let me look up Petilil. I think Petilil has 2 evolutions. I'm pretty positive. Oh, oops. I looked up Capsakid Petilil stones, and Google was just like, I don't know what you're asking. Petilil evolution. There we go. I replaced the wrong word. Does Petilil not have a middle evolution? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I thought it did. Oh, okay. So how does it evolve? Sunstone. Oh, that's super easy. Okay. Then I'll keep one. I mean, I have 3 Petilil, so it's not a big deal. I do want to keep one of them, though, just for Hisuian Lilligant in the future. But that makes it really easy if it's just a stone situation. Okay, this one has great stats. Okay, that's going to be our main one. This one has the best good stats, so we'll make this one Blossom, and then this one could be Vileplume. Just so I remember, I'm gonna rename it real quick. Petilil has one that's after Lilligant, has Hisuian form. Wait, I thought Petilil was a branch evolution. Oh, yes. Okay. No, sorry. I misread what you said. I thought you were saying that Hisuian comes after. You're saying it is split. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought Petilil evolved into something, and then that middle stage evolved into the two Hisuian Lilligans. I guess I was just mistaken. I guess I'm just not as familiar. I guess I just don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a fake fan, apparently. I'm just gonna call you Vile, because you're a little vile critter. All right, perfect. My vacation's officially over. Your vacation's over! Oh my gosh, did you enjoy all 104 days of summer vacation? 104 days of summer vacation. Let's evolve them this way. I'm hoping that should face us towards, like, the environment in the background, hopefully. So let's use a couple of stones. You spent too much time touching grass. That's the funny part, though. I don't touch grass. I don't even have the grass to show for it. Unfortunately, I just haven't been brushing up on my Pokemon knowledge. I've been too full diving into One Piece. I think that's the thing, you know? Which is so worth it. But still. I do. Wow, I only have 2 Sunstones? I guess pretty lucky. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize. No, that's the wrong way! Oh man, dang it. No, I tried to big brain it. Nah, well, that's okay. It looks really pretty though. That's really cute. It's all pink. Ching. Nice you. Alright, that's 1 down. I don't know. I don't know the moves, honestly. I'm not going to use it in battle ever. I just want it for my personal collection. Alright, let's move it this way then. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to evolve both of my Oddishes really quickly, and then we'll just go down the list pretty much. Whoa, that's not even a full evolution? I have to use 2 of them? Isn't the new Finisum... What do you mean? But it's always paint. Why is it pointing the wall? Oh, I want it to be like the whole background environment. What? Why is it always this wall? Oh man. Dang it. I wanted it to look cool. I tried setting it up. Also, I kind of like the shiny. It's kind of cute. I like the green. It's not a half bad green. But yeah, I heard about the new Phineas and Ferb season. I don't know too much about it though. I remember I saw some like videos from Dan Povenmire, I believe their name is. I remember I saw some videos from them. They would like post on their like TikTok and stuff and be like, "We're back!" You know, they'd do like the Dr. Doofenshmirtz thing and they'd talk about like the process of like making it and how excited they are about it. And I'm like, heck yeah, let's go. And I was super thrilled for them, you know? I don't know if it's been coming out yet, you know? Like, I haven't heard much about, like, when it's coming out, per se. Gloom is 100% me in the morning. Okay, so... I kind of don't want to admit this. It's kind of embarrassing, but, like, recently... like, when I've not been feeling good, because I've been feeling a bit, like, not great sometimes. Like, I've been having, like, migraines a bit more, and, like... you know, just overall, like, sinuses or whatever. I'm not too sure, right? But when I've not been feeling super good, I've been taking, like, naps and stuff, even though I normally don't. I don't like them, and I never feel better after them, but I've taken them a couple times, but I've noticed, and it's so embarrassing, because, like, you know, I'll usually just, like, lay on the floor, and I'll just kind of relax, and then I end up, like taking a nap just because I'm like, I might as well try, you know? But I've noticed when I wake up, I noticed that I like drool a little bit, and I like wake up, and I'm just like, oh no. I'm like, it's so embarrassing. And I see it, and I'm like, I've never done that before, but like, I don't know, recently I've noticed it. I don't do it in bed per se, but I think if I take a nap outside of like a bed, like in a unusual sleeping situation, it might be like the lack of a pillow possibly that does that. I don't know. But yeah, and I'm like, oh no, I feel so embarrassed. Oh wait, which one's the right one? I actually don't know. Let's do the Firestone. and I'll double check. I think Vileplume's the one on the bottom, the one I want for that. Hiya, Shinx, how are you doing? It's not cute. It's embarrassing. I don't want to drool. Isn't drooling, like, gross? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I kind of like the blue. Kind of like the blue at the bottom. I'm not a huge fan of that, like, yellow-green, though. It kind of looks a bit eh. But I like the blue felt. But mine's partly due to allergy, so I can't breathe as much. See, I'm having problems with my, my nose, you know? I'm really stuffy, like, a lot. So I'm wondering if that's part of it, you know? Looks like he's wearing jeans. They so are.
Hey you over there. Have you heard about this new band? They're pretty underground. You probably don't know them. It's called My Chemical Romance. Nah, you probably don't know.
They're pretty underground. What can I say? They kind of do look like they are. They look like they have their hands in their pockets, just like, oi, what's up with you? Okay, it is Vileplume at the bottom. Okay, so I think it is Grass Stone for Vileplume. I'm positive. I was in the wrong menu. Leaf Stone. So that one for Vileplume. I'm positive. 100%. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go! I'm actually more personally a fan of Vileplume than Bellossom, but it might be because I have a bit of Gen 1 bias, you know? I know I drool a bit because I often sleep with my mouth open because my nose is stuffy. Oh, yeah, maybe that's part of it. Ever tried Vicks Vapo Rub? You know, I've actually heard about it. I don't know if I've ever tried it before, though. That might be something to look into. Yeah, that'd actually probably be a good idea. Maybe I should look into that. Because I've heard that, I've heard it's like some miracle thing, you know? I've heard people talk about it and they're like, it's life-changing. It works, you know? It seems like it's really, really, really helpful. So I might have to give it a try. It's kind of similar to how people talk about when I'm like, oh yeah, I have like really bad insomnia. Oh, that's such a pretty shiny. Oh, I didn't know it looked like that. That's so cute. Their little baby. Oh, they're just a little guy. That's so cute. That's nice. But when I tell people like, oh yeah, I have like really bad insomnia and stuff and I have trouble sleeping, it's the same way that they talk about weighted mattresses, or not mattresses, sorry, weighted blankets. Mattresses already have a lot of weight to them. But people are like, oh my gosh, like weighted mattresses, they're the future. Wait, I keep saying mattresses. Weighted blankets, it's amazing, it's life-changing, you know? And I'm like, really? That's fascinating. I don't know. And you, even my chat, even you guys have told me that like, apparently it's like really cool. Apparently weighted blankets are a big deal. And I don't doubt it, don't get me wrong, I'm just a bit surprised. It seems like it's like crazy, you know? Seems like it's a life-changing event. I love weighted blankets. I have 3? That's so crazy. I mean, hey, I am all for that. I'll have to try one at some point. I've never really even encountered, you know? I've never really encountered a weighted blanket before. I'll have one Gloom just for the collection real quick. But yeah, I don't know. I've known people who have them. I've just never, like, been over to their place to try it or whatever. So I don't actually know what a weighted blanket's like. I'm just assuming it's like a blanket, but weighted. You know? A bit, like, heavier material or something. If you actually just smell it a bit, it already helps clear your nose. Really? I might have to try it. I might have to try. It sounds pretty good, actually. Sounds like a really good situation. It helps with my restlessness. See, I have a lot of restlessness, so that might actually be a really big deal for me, you know? That might be a kind of big, that might be kind of major. Because, yeah, I'm going to try one more time to catch a Capsicid. I'm kind of regretting this because it took so long the last time, but I kind of want a Capsicid and a Scovillain. So I'm going to try. Let's try a different area. I have 8 kilograms, 6 kilogram, 4 kilogram. 6 kilogram was too light, and I sleep with the 4 You sleep with 4 kilogram and 8 kilogram? So you're... You got a whole 12 kilograms of force? I'm not judging. I'm just like, I'm surprised. That seems like a lot. I'm not exactly sure the kilogram versus like pound ratio, but I don't think 12 kilograms is super light. Thank you, Pat Pats, by the way. Thank you, Perry. Speaking of Phineas and Ferb, Perry the Platypus. I actually forgot. Blankets have a big area, so I guess it's not that bad. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. I was under the impression that the blankets are like... Well, yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. Okay. I don't know why. My brain thought that, like, it was like... You know, oh, that's how much force it would exude on you. Like, you know, that many kilograms per se. But no, I guess it just means, like, the total weight of the blanket as a whole. I guess, yeah. Okay, that's fair. We have a Super Saiyan. A good old Ink J is a professional sleeper. They're in a sleeping tournament, and then their coach is like, all right, take off the weights. Really? It's a Rock Lee moment. Also, I'm super sorry. If you guys aren't subscribed, you'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. It's going to be like 3 minutes long, okay? Grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a little bit, okay? We'll be back in just a little bit. I'm actually going to this area. I changed my mind. This area has a lot of other stuff going on. It's very heavy. That's also the point. Even if they usually say 1 kilogram in the blanket per 10 kilograms of human under it. Oh, okay. How much? Maybe this is an important question. How much is a kilogram to a pound? Okay, 1 kilogram's 2 pounds. Okay, that makes sense. Though... Wait, so if it's 1 kilogram per 10 kilogram of person, then, like, let's say, for example, like, let's say a rough estimate, you're like 180 pounds, right? So that'd be roughly 18 pounds of thing. So the conversion rate would be 18 pounds. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Sometimes I forget you use freedom units. I know kilograms is superior. Like, don't get me wrong. I am understanding, right? Grams, kilograms, much better system. However, I just don't have a general basis and I forget. Like, I can convert Celsius in my brain without too much difficulty. I just have like a little formula that I simplified in my brain a little bit. But it's not too bad for the most part. But yeah, like kilograms, I have no clue. I have to remind myself every time. It's a 1 to 10 ratio regardless of the limit. Yeah. I was just trying to see if, like, well, because again, right, like, you know, because like 10 kilograms to me, not remembering what a kilogram is per se. Hi. Guys, it took us like an hour. It took us like an hour and a half to find our first one. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Well, that's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that, I suppose. But yeah, I know. Though I will say, to be fair, Fahrenheit I feel like is more... It definitely feels more convenient for, like, a weather person situation, you know? Wow, that's insane. I can't believe it was that fast. It wasn't as bad as Flareon. We don't talk about Flareon. We don't talk about Flareon. But the thing is, though, like, it taking an hour given the fact that like the odds are like super duper boosted, is kind of crazy, all things considered, though, because like, you know, like you would ideally think you'd find one every maybe like a half hour if you're not doing too great. But like, I spent like half an hour in another area and then like a 40-minute time in this area or so. Like, I remember I was looking so hard. I was trying so hard to find them. And I just had no luck whatsoever. And then bam, there you go. Like immediate luck. But no, it was not as bad as the Flareon. I hope nothing's as bad as the Flareon. The Flareon was a nightmare and a half. All right, well, with that out of the way, I am okay to move on then. So we can either find some more Oddishes. I might do a couple of the Wo-Chien raids, to be honest with you. I might try to join a couple of those. I don't know how easy it's going to be to, like, join, per se. I'll go back to the Oddish, though, just in case I change my mind. But I might try to join a couple of the Wo-Chien raids, just so I could participate a bit. Because that seems like it'd be kind of fun. Plus, it's a bit, you know, at least there's, like, a battling portion. And it's not just straight up just running around Pokemon, capturing them and stuff. So I think that might be fun to do. But I'm glad that was much easier. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for being patient with those. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Yep, it was right over here. Save right here. I'll open my Poke Portal and we can participate in a couple of online raids. I'm hoping they should be pretty easy to join, I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Wo-Chien, 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 Wo-Chien. Braved the ads. We're strong, soldiers. You are strong. You are mighty. You are braver. You're braver than the rest. But yeah, I really do appreciate it. It means a lot that you guys are willing to put up with ads just to watch, you know? I guess to be fair, I mean, it could be worse. You could be watching YouTube without premium. Or without some way of blocking the ads. Cough, cough. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because I swear, like, I have nothing on my phone, like no YouTube Premium or whatever. I do watch YouTube videos on my phone, usually when I'm about to go to bed and stuff like that, just because, like, I doze off or whatever as I'm watching. But man, the amount of ads that they put forward on YouTube on the phone is crazy. I like be kind of like dozing off, like watching whatever random video I put on, and then they're just like, well, come on down to whatever food and get this burger. And I'm like, okay. Like, I was dozing off and then I got jump scared by a burger, you know? I got jump scared by a slow-mo shot of like chicken being dumped into like a little paper bin. A little to-go box. Like I was about to relax, but no. You gotta sell me your stuff. And I'm not interested. I honestly have no clue what this Wo-Chien's got, but my Skeledirge is pretty built. We're good. YouTube ads are so loud. That's the thing, they're so loud. They're so hecking loud, and I can't stand it. It's so weird, too, because it feels like they almost choose louder videos, depending, right? And I'll literally watch a YouTube video, and, like, let's say they have, like, a calming, fairly quiet voice, right? And I have to turn it up a little bit, or whatever. They'll play the ad, and I'll have to turn it down, obviously, and then they go back to the video, and it's like, hey guys, so we're gonna be making this special Minecraft redstone building. It's gonna be really cool if we put 2 sticky pistons. It's like, it's so quiet. Ruination, Dark Pulse, and Leaf Storm. Okay, I did see them do a Ruination. Not towards me, though. Yeah, and it seems like they have Giga Train. So that's not too bad, actually, honestly. Seems like we should actually be kind of vibing here. I mean, I guess to be fair, it is a 5-star. It's not like a 7-star, like, super big deal raid. so I'm not too upset. We just have to beat a lot of these. But I feel like they super choose videos that are not good, right? They choose ads that are not good for the video, and it just doesn't make any sense, and it's weird, and I don't get it, and it bothers me to no end. I'm like, I just want to watch a chill video. I'm going to bed. I'm going to watch a random video of someone playing Minecraft. Or recently I've been watching these videos of people playing roguelikes, you know? Or it'll be like a simple roguelike that you could probably buy for like a couple dollars or whatever. And, you know, kind of those ones that you'd probably play like one sitting. I'd probably do like one stream of it and then that'd be it for the most part. So I'm like, not really anything I want to buy per se, but kind of fun to watch, right? And it'll be those kind of things where I'm like kind of dozing off. So I'll be like, oh, I'll close my eyes for a little bit and then I'll like open them up again. And I'm like, oh, wow, they're doing 500% extra damage somehow. I wonder how that happened. Oh, well. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, luckily, it seems like I don't, you know how I was talking about how I like discovered I kind of drool a little bit? I think it's because the room that I'm in right now, this is the one that doesn't get like good air circulation. So it might be the air's like really dry. I wonder if that's what it is. Because it could be that it's making my nose like really dry and like stuffy feeling. So I am breathing through my mouth like Jay was talking about. Maybe that's why. Either way, I luckily don't drool in my bed. So that's good. But yeah, so I discovered that recently, and it's been happening like a little bit, but it's not like, I don't know. It's not too bad. It's just a little bit embarrassing because like I've never ever done that before. So I was like really shocked. And I think of like, if I think of drooling, I think of my cat Tommy, because my first cat Tommy, he was born without 4 of his teeth. For whatever weird reason, he just didn't have 4 of them. So he would drool a lot, and it was kind of endearing and stuff, but I'm just like, I'm not like that. I'm not a little cat. It's not the same. It's not cute if I do it. At least I don't think so. So I guess we'll just do that a couple times. I wonder how many, well, I guess they don't tell. I'm sure the goal of 1 million defeats probably has already been done, if I had to guess. But I'll just keep doing them because it seems kind of easy and not bad, honestly. It might have been nice to like take a break from the shinies and like every shiny we catch do 2 of these or something like that. That would probably be a nice way to break it, but oh, silly me, I decided to do it all in one fell swoop. Tee. Just being a silly little guy. But yeah, I don't know. Sleeping is so interesting for me. I'm not a big fan of sleep, which might sound a bit weird, I'm sure to most people, but I don't know. I don't like sleeping. I wish I didn't have to, because I even when I wake up, I don't feel very well rested, like ever. Luckily, I did sleep a bit better last night than I have the previous nights. I've had horrible nightmares, like horrific nightmares. I don't know what the deal's been, but they have been like super bad, super vivid. And I'm just like, I can't with these. It is crazy. I keep waking up in a cold sweat, like terrified. And I don't even remember half of what happens, you know? I think you just haven't had a good sleep. I haven't. I've tried everything in the book. Even when I've had like anesthesia, you know, some people say like, oh man, like, you know, when I go under from like a doctor's thing with the anesthesia, it's like, oh yeah, I get such good sleep, you know? Just a little induced coma. And I'm like, no, I don't know. I wake up from that and I'm panicked. So yeah, I don't know. But I don't doubt that. I definitely have not had a very good sleep before, but I don't know what to do. It's just like no sleep feels good. Also, to finish off the weighted blanket, I should at most really be using 7 to 8 kilograms because how muscular my legs are. I just kick it off, no issue. Oh, wait, is that the point of them so you don't kick them off? Or is that just like... Is that like a big part of it? I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't really... I guess I do move a lot. I guess I don't really use a blanket in general because, like, it's too hot to use covers for me. So blankets are usually not really a huge part of the equation, so I don't really know how much I kick them off. That's really interesting. I wouldn't have thought about that. That's a really interesting way of looking at it because I never thought about it like that. But yeah, I guess a lot of people do have a tendency to kick off the blankets. I mean, I've seen it in, like, shows as, like, a little funny bit, you know? It's like, oh, haha, they kicked off the covers, or, oh, they stole the person's covers, you know, or whatever. But I never thought about that. Huh. I gotta hop off and sleep. Have fun. Have a good one. Take care, Jay. It's good to see you. Don't be a stranger. I'll have to see you again very soon, okay? I will see you very, very soon. Take good care. Love. Oh my gosh, Love, are you back? Hi, Love. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Anesthesia makes me more tired after I wake up from it. See, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like panicked when I wake up from anesthesia. Almost like I know it's like, you know, like an induced sleep and not of my own volition per se. I mean, not that I have good sleep of my own volition. Anywho, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I've also seen videos of people. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious about this because, like, I really have no clue about this kind of stuff. But, like, I've seen or heard about people who do these, like, crazy ramblings and stuff about stuff. And I'm trying to remember, is that anesthesia that does that? That makes you, like, talk and about stuff, being like, oh my gosh, I want McDonald's, you know, like you say stupid stuff or whatever. Is that anesthesia that does that or something else? Because I've heard about that, and I'm like, I can't imagine that's anesthesia, but I feel like I've seen that be talked about anesthesia, though. Anesthesia makes you loopy. I don't know. I've never had that before. I've never heard about it. Like, in terms of me, I'm not sure. I guess I've never really asked, to be fair, but no one's ever brought up to me, like, anything. Well, I guess to be fair, I guess the doctors wouldn't, because I guess those are the only people that would be there for me being loopy. Interesting. Thinking about... Oh, we got some vid climbing. Heck yeah, let's go, Love. We love to see it. We love to see it. That's awesome. For me, it's to help me keep more still so I don't roll all over my bed. That is so interesting. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I never really thought about it like that. Also, what the heck? I don't have any more I can do? Oh, well, I guess I kind of... Yamega, I guess? Sure. I can't battle against any more Wochien. I can't do my part. I guess I can find my Wochien thing, but it's really difficult because it's a 5-star. Alright, let me change my Pokemon. It is a dragon type, so I'm going to go with the Azumarill that you guys helped me build to be insane. It depends if it's local or general anesthetic. Oh. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no clue, actually. But yeah, I guess to be fair, now that I think about it, a lot of them is mainly in relation to wisdom teeth. And I guess in the situations I've had anesthesia, it hasn't been anything quite like that, where it's like damaging surgery. It's more so, well, colonoscopy stuff, which is basically just like, hey, we kind of need you not to, like, go crazy, you know, or do anything wild while we're doing this. So you just stay right there, buddy. So maybe that's the reason why it's like different purposes. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. But I was gonna say, I'm like, I've never had anyone say anything like, you know, never had a doctor be like, huh, you said some weird stuff. But I guess they wouldn't, because, like, they probably hear a lot of crazy stuff, if that is the case, right? You know? I feel like the only concern would be if you admitted to, like, some crazy, like, Geneva Convention crimes, you know? Where it's like, all right, time to take out your teeth. I have 15 people in my basement. What? It's like, I'm sorry. Wait, what was that? I think I missed it. It's like, no, I must have been hearing things. I committed 4 acts of arson. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on. This is sounding really odd. Uh-oh. I hope this works out. I'm going to belly drum and hope for the best. That's a lot of damage. I might die, actually. This might not work out the way I want it to. Well, we'll hope for the best. Oh, no, I'm dead. Yeah, oh, no, I threw. Okay. Sorry, team. Locals when they numb an area. So, like, spinal injections. Generals when they have to knock you out for invasive surgery. Oh, I guess that's general, then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess general, then? Because, yeah, I think it just knocks me out, I'm pretty sure. I'm on a bad team. I kind of threw this. I got flinched. Are you kidding me? Wait, I think I used the wrong move. I think I accidentally clicked the wrong move. I don't even know why I have the move equipped. Why do I have tackle equipped? Oh, right, because I was EV training the Azumarill. Oh, yeah. No, I kind of threw for my team. I'm going to be honest. I feel embarrassed. Kind of hope I get flinched. Nope, I didn't. I used tackle. I used tackle. Man, wow, what a great... I'm such a good teammate. I literally died, and then I used tackle, and then I'm going to probably die again. I lived on 1! Let's go! I did nothing. Cool. Oh, man. Let's go! I did nothing for my team. Yippee! Oh, my gosh. But yeah. I'm too scared to bring a belly drummer. It's usually not too big of a problem. It's just... yeah, it didn't work out this time, I guess. I feel like I've never really had too much of a problem using belly drum before. It just, like... they just focus some pretty bad moves. Also, the moves that this Yamega have a good flinch ratio. So that didn't work out great. That's okay. You know, there's a reason I normally don't do it. I just go with Koraidon for the most part. I just Swords Dance and then, you know, Drain Punch or Collision Course or whatever. It usually works out pretty good. Also didn't help Yamega was much faster than I was. Tee. That's okay. We didn't want Yamega anyway. I might change that around though. I don't know why. I don't know why I had the wrong move as the first one. I think it's because I EV trained them. IV trained? I don't know. Whichever one is the one where you battle a bunch of like Spinnerax or whatever to like up some abilities. And I just went with whatever was the best move for like just dealing damage. I want to change moves. Remember a move. I think I had Aqua Tail before. Yeah. I definitely had Aqua Tail. That looks more appropriate. All right, perfect. I'm going to see if I can still do Wo-Chien raids. I don't know if you're limited to how many you can do. It just didn't even pop up the last time I looked. So I'm not sure if you can only do 2 or something. Nope. I just didn't get one. I go make some coffee and I hear anesthesia makes you loopy. No, loopy. Loopy with a P. That would be funny though. That would be me if I had anesthesia. I'd just be like, Kaizo Koni Orewa Nara. Orewa Rufi. Kaizo Koni Naru Hokuto da. Or whatever. I just speak like perfectly fluent Japanese. And they're like, what is this guy talking about? Man, the doc's not ready when I hit him with my my gum pistol. just go. It'd be crazy. Hi, Alex. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for the stretchy. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. How are you? Yeah, that is the true way I'll become Luffy. Oh man, I love it so much. I love One Piece. Oh my gosh, I've been catching up. I'm caught up with the manga. It's kind of crazy. I'm just saying. I've been very thoroughly enjoying it. They knock a cup of water on you and you faint on the spot. Oh, no, the sea. The doctor's just like, okay, speaks fluent Japanese, keeps saying Miku, might be fan of Hatsune Miku. The whole time I'm just saying meat in Japanese, Mika. I think it's Miku or Miku maybe. Every time Luffy screams like meat, like after like, you know, he needs to heal up for a fight or something, I hear him say Miku and I just think of Hatsune Miku. I'm like, dang, I didn't know Luffy was such a big fan. Luffy's just like laying down on the ground, got absolutely demolished by the big bad, and he's just like, I can't see the horizon. Hatsune Miku, is that you? I'm just a big One Piece reference. That's all I am. Under anesthesia, I'm just like, I'm gonna be a Pokemon master. And they're like, yeah, I'm sure you will be. I'm like, God, Giratina, he's just a misunderstood little guy. I don't know. I probably do have to have my wisdom teeth taken out at some stage. At some point in time. I really don't want it, though. I know it's going to be such a big hassle, and I'm just like, I'm not looking forward to it whatsoever. I don't know. Well, I don't even know what the recovery time even is for wisdom teeth. But I don't know. My doctors are like, yeah, yours aren't growing in technically, but like, you're going to have to like get that done at some point. It's better to do it sooner rather than later. And I'm like, yeah. But, like, it's a hassle, and, like, for some reason, it's really hard to tell if, like, insurance even covers it or not. It seems like it depends, you know? It's like, okay, so it's gonna be like this, and I'm like, okay, well, my insurance can't do this. Is that okay? And they're like, oh, yeah, it's fine. So, basically, what we'll do is we'll do the exact thing that you said you couldn't do, and that's how we're gonna do it. I'm like, well, I just told you that's not possible, and they're like, no, it's fine. And I'm like, no, it's not. I literally told you that's not how it works. You know, I'm just saying, guys, when I take over, when I enact my world domination, I'm just saying we're not gonna have that problem, you know? We're not gonna have that problem. We're just gonna have magical dentist curing things. Easy peasy. You know, I'm gonna take over the world. I'm gonna make things a lot simpler. I feel like that actually would be the case, though, if I were to genuinely take over the world. I'll find out about some random law, and they're just like, oh yeah, of course, Lord Oni, that's how that works. And I'm like, but why though? Change that right now. Ew. And they're like, what? Like, yeah, what do you mean? Change that right now. Mods, take the dentist out back. Mods, change my insurance plan. Mod, ban my wisdom teeth. Kick them out of the server. The server being my mouth. Don't blame the dentist. I don't know. I don't like the dentists. I don't like them. They're fine, I guess. but I don't like going to them. I feel really awkward and nervous, and it just like it makes me so self-conscious about like literally everything. Like, I don't know if you guys like feel the same way. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but like when you guys like go to the dentist or whatever, do you ever feel like awkward about just like the way you're sitting in the chair? Because I do all the time, and I'm just like, I feel awkward. Like, what do I do? I'm like, do I just like lay here? I feel tense. Should I like relax? Should I not? Should I And before I can even figure that out, like they're already just like, all right, tool in the mouth, here you go. And I'm just like, ah, okay, cool. Like, okay, cool. We're just doing this now. It actually feels awkward having people like just like, you know, just like stick their fingers in my mouth for like a long period of time. It's just like, it's such a weird process, you know? And then they'll remove their tools and they'll like give you a chance to like, you know, like the little air suction thing. They're just like, okay, here you go. And I'm just like, okay. But then like every time I do it so that the water gets out of my mouth, they look at me as if like, how dare you do that and I can't work on your teeth? And I'm like, you just held it up for me. Like, how dare you interrupt my work? It's like, you just told me to do it. And so I end up being awkward, and then I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm done. And then like not even all the water is out at that point, but I'm just like, I have to keep going or else I'm gonna die. Hi, Alley Cat, how are you doing? Not embarrassed about the position, but the fact my mouth is wide open and they could see down my throat. I mean, yeah, that's definitely very awkward. You know, like it's just kind of like the whole situation, right? Because, like, I definitely, like, brush right before, make sure, like, my breath doesn't smell bad and stuff like that. But I still feel very awkward because I feel like I'm being, like, I feel like it's not enough, you know? And I'm just like, oh, I don't know, like, I don't know if I did a good enough job. Oh, geez, you know? It's a whole thing. I remember I was so scared of getting my teeth cleaned because of the different drills they use. They definitely, okay. Can I just say, though, that children's, like, cartoons and stuff like that did not help at all with making dentists seem more, like, inviting and fun and nice and stuff, you know? Because, like, yeah, sure, it's relatable. Like, because obviously kids are like, oh, yeah, dentists are scary. Like, I relate to, you know, Timmy Turner being scared of that one creepy dentist guy with the unhinged jaw and giant, like, saw trap around his face because he has braces, you know? But it doesn't help as a kid when you make him like a maniacal, like evil laughing maniac. Like, it would be nice if like one singular show was just like, oh yeah, dentists are just like normal people. They just, you know, they just do a little scrub and a little bit of, you know, easy. But they make it so scary. Also, we're getting so much Herba Mystica. I'm so hyped about that. I'm so hyped, which means we can make more sandwiches, which means more shiny hunting. Not the saw. It does look like a saw trap, doesn't it, though? Like, whenever they have the big, giant, like, you know, they'll unfortunately often make fun of the character usually, but they have, like, you know, something happen, like an accident, or, like, they have, like, really bad teeth, so they have to have that, like, contraption on their head. They make it look like a saw trap. It's like, why are you poking fun? They can't help it. They got bad teeth, you know? Like, that's just what they gotta do. I guess it's just, like, to relate, though, you know? Because it's like, oh, yeah, it's relatable to, like, be afraid of that or to experience this. But at the same time, it's like, dang, I gotta highlight that, you know? I'm trying to think, though. Because, yeah, I mean, they always made, like, doctors, like, pretty scary, too. And, like, needles. I feel like a lot of, like, young people probably had a fear of needles just because they saw shows where people were afraid of needles, you know? I never had that problem, but I remember I'd see it a lot in like cartoons and stuff, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. Like, I don't find it a big deal. But I was like already pretty experienced with like needles at that point, you know? I also felt it hurting when they drilled my teeth, but the dentist said that they already gave me anesthesia, so they shouldn't hurt, and kept going after a small break. Oh, that's the worst. Same thing with my surgery I was talking about before, my like little ingrown toenail situation, where they didn't use enough anesthesia because I was a redhead, and I didn't realize that redheads required more than the average person. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. That is a really tough situation, though. I've heard a lot of stories about that. That actually, as far as I'm aware, though, I think that is technically a medical malpractice. If you are showing like a clear sign of pain, and like the doctor just is not listening to it, and if they make like some kind of like oversight, right? Like, let's say, for example, they didn't give you enough, and it's like, oops, I miscalculated. It's like, oh, oops, I sued you, you know? Though granted, I don't know if that's the case for everywhere or if it's like a US thing. I don't know. But I've heard of stories of that where the doctor thought that they prescribed a medication that had pain killing as like a part of it, or like some chemical that did that, and they didn't. So the patient would be like, doctor, I'm in so much pain. They're just like, no, you should be fine. It should be good. And then someone else looked at it and they're like, they're not getting any painkiller. Like, what are you doing? And it's like, oh, sue time. Yippee. Headgear. I wore that before, but only night. Really? I had braces. And then at some point I had a retainer as well. That's about it, though. That's about it. I didn't have like too much problems with my teeth, luckily. Just like a little bit not great, but that's about it for the most part. Luckily, it wasn't too awful. Wasn't too bad, really. I remember my biggest problem was I hated those rubber bands. Those rubber bands were horrible. You know, I guess they figured I was complaining because I was a kid and got scared. But see, that's like the worst part though, right? Is because like, you can kind of trust a kid to be honest, though I guess to be fair, kids sometimes don't know certain things, right? Like sometimes they could have trouble relaying stuff, but usually they're pretty dang honest about like what they're feeling. So if they're like, hey, I'm in a lot of pain, you should probably trust that they're not just like embellishing, most likely, you know? Especially if they don't have a good reason to be. All in the span of 2.5 years. Well, at least you only had them for 2.5 years. I've known people who didn't have like the headgear per se, but I remember I did know someone that had they had braces for like 4 years. I don't exactly know what the situation was. I guess they just had like really rough teeth, but I remember I did know somebody that had it for like 4 whole years, and I'm like, dang, like I do not envy that. Very thankful to have not needed braces. Really? You didn't need any? That is pretty fortunate. They're not great, but part of life, I guess. I'm definitely glad that... I mean, I'd rather have had them than have messed up teeth and stuff like that. I mean, I really don't know all of the implications of having messed up teeth. Like, not... You know... I don't exactly know all the problems that could develop because of that or what, but... I'm glad that it's all good, though, you know? I'm glad that I'm all good. But yeah, I don't know. They're just scary. Dentists, I mean. You know? I got told they should be out in 2 years. Had them for 4. Oh my gosh. No. Poor love. I guess, to be fair, though, it's hard to tell. I guess they just have the rough estimates, but yeah. I don't exactly know. I guess it just kind of depends. But yeah, I don't I don't really want to deal with the dentist. I don't like them. I don't like their vibes. What? Sorry, I'm stretching. I don't like dentist vibes though. They're just like not good. They have the bad vibes, you know? Hi, Squidster. How are you doing? I was a girl in the village, then I became a princess overnight. What kind of story are you talking about? Sounds cool, though. I hope you're doing good, Squidster. Hello. Man, imagine being a princess. A pretty princess. Sophia the First? Doesn't ring a bell. I don't know if I've heard about that before. I was trying to see. I'm like, I don't know. Would I understand the reference? Oh, to be a pretty princess. Man, if only I was the prettiest princess at the party. She wants to be the prettiest princess at the party. I'll be the prettiest princess at the party. But yeah, I don't know. If only. Get her name right? Sophia the First? Did I not say it correctly? Sophia the First. I like I said, I don't think I'm familiar with them. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know this character. I have one tooth that's slightly tilted backwards. I may or may not bite my nails. Oh, I used to bite my nails. Oh my gosh. I used to bite my nails. I stopped. I had a really bad one where, like, I guess I bit at, like, a really strange point and it hurt so bad I stopped completely. I never went back. I never ever went back. And even thinking about, like, biting my nails, I only think of that one specific nail, and I can't. I can't. It was so awful. It was a horrible time. Not the pronunciation, but the fact you didn't know her. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know them. I don't know this Sophia person. But then again, I really didn't watch any, like, princess stuff, to be fair. Like, I never really watched, like, the Barbie princess stuff, or like, I don't know. I guess like Disney movies I watch, but that's about it, I'd say. You know? Hi Barry, how are you doing? Hi. Did you touch the horns and make my heart go a doki, a doki? It's a popular kids TV show. Oh, really? Huh. Must have been like after my time, I suppose. Must have been when I wasn't watching TV much anymore. Sophia! Sophia! Oh, I see, it's Sophia. See, the only Sophia I know of is the Sophia of my grill on the 4th of July, I tell you what. Doki Doki Literature Club? Doki Doki! Oh my gosh, Doki Doki Literature Club. You know, I've never actually played that game. I've seen people play the game. I've seen a playthrough before. I've seen a couple. But I've never actually played it myself. It does seem very fascinating, but I kind of already know how it plays out, so I don't know if it'd be super interesting if I were to ever stream it. And I also am not, like, super into visual novels, but it is really cool. I do quite like the game. Like, you know, again, from watching it, I did quite like it. I thought it was really cool. I kind of love the idea of like, oh, cutesy dating skim. Cutesy dating sim. Oh my gosh, how kawaii. I wonder what girl I'm gonna pick. The horror, the dread, they all die. I'm helpless to save them. The question of morality, life, and death. Oh my gosh, it's so cutesy. Just Monica. Tee. Actually, I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious in my lovely community. If you do know of the characters of the main 4, which one is your favorite? Which one is your fave? I'm curious. What a cute game. I gently opened the door. Tee. Honkai Impact. I've heard Honkai Impact is pretty crazy. I have heard some stuff about it. I know Honkai Star Rail, but I've heard Honkai Impact is a bit more intense, I think is the right word. Monica? I think Monica's my second fave. I think Monica's up there for sure. But I definitely think for me, I like Yuri probably the most. And I swear, if anyone says, oh, that makes sense, whatever. Also, someone brought Giratina to this fight, and I respect that. I love Giratina. That's my baby right there. But yeah, I think Yuri's probably my favorite. I just kind of like their whole vibe, you know? I like the one that goes insane and game ends people. Which one was that? All of them, technically. Technically, all of them do go insane. The only one that game ends other people is Monica. The shy one. Oh, that's Yuri. That's Yuri. She doesn't game end other people, though. She's just a bit yandere coded, but doesn't actually do anything yandere coded, other than just be a bit creepy. Which is weird, because I'm not a fan of yanderes, but I like Yuri just like normally. Like I like her normal vibes. Up until the crazy, I would say. Hi, Selling Sunset. How are you doing? Hi, hi. I thought she knifed somebody. Yeah, technically. But, you know, not somebody else, per se. You know? Do you know what I'm saying? Let's just say that, you know... Let's just say that, you know, only one person had a knife. And only one person held a knife, and only one person got hit with the knife, you know? Also, hi, thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. Also, hi to Shadow, Lily, and also Reaper. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, lovely beans. Hope you're doing amazing. Also, I am in danger. I might die. Oh, I should have teared it. Oh well. I'd be mildly throwing oopsie poopsies. But yes, welcome on in, lovelies. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. But yeah, I guess mild spoilers if people haven't seen the game. But yeah, you know, someone might get stabbed, and someone might do the stabbing. Those people might be the same people, possibly. It's very possible. You know, what a happy coincidence. But yeah, I think, like, the main idea is that all the pain is kind of mildly self-inflicted, which is the interesting aspect of it. But it's very fascinating. It's a very fascinating story, and I quite like it, actually. You know, it's always interesting to see other people's like reactions to it and stuff, and the wildness that happens. And I really like the fact that it seems like a lot of times, like, I'll watch someone's playthrough and they interact with certain other elements. Sounds like Steins Gate. I'm in. Have you not seen it, Mulg? I know Steins Gate does have a visual novel, and I love the anime of Steins Gate. I have not seen the visual novel, though. I am kind of curious how much it follows the anime. Or vice versa, I suppose. Never played it. Definitely might be something to look into. I will say nothing more then, but it's very fascinating. I definitely don't think it's, at least from what I've seen of the anime, which is all of the anime, but Steins Gate definitely has much more of a complex kind of storyline going. I think Doki Doki is kind of like, you can kind of understand it, but it's very cool, I think, you know? It's not like Steins Gate where it's this like super interweaving, interconnected, like every single time you rewatch it, it's like you notice like new things as a part of it. Cause that's my favorite part about Steins Gate. It's crazy. Also, hi Shane, how are you doing? Still going strong, currently on break. Let's go. I hope you're having a good break. I hope you're taking good care of yourself. How's the shiny hunt going? We got a ton of shinies. We got at least 2 of each of the ones we were going for today, which is awesome. And we're just currently doing some raids so that hopefully by the time the event's over, we'll be able to get some free shinies. Also, thank you, Diablo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Oni Dynasty. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I don't want these, so enjoy them.
What?
Hungry face emoji.
Thank you. What the heck? I don't want these. What a flex. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Diablo's over here throwing me some shillings, some coins. They're just like, these are weighing me down. Get them off. I'm like, thank you, spare change. Thank you.
Oh, no,
That's very sweet of you. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it though. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the biddies also. I love Steins. I love Steins Gate too. Steins Gate's awesome. I love it so much. But yeah, we got some Petalils. We evolved one of them into a Lilligant, which is super pretty. We got a Capsicid, and we got another one that we evolved into Scovillain. Then we got some Oddishes. We got a ton of Oddishes, and evolved one into a Gloom, evolved one of them all the way to a Blossom, and then all the way to a Vileplume. So we actually got a lot of Mons. But yeah, we're currently doing the Wo-Chien raid event right now, which basically, if 1 million Wo-Chiens are beat within, I think it's like a week or something like that, across the world, if like 1 million total battles are done with the Wo-Chien, everyone gets a free one via mystery gift. Apparently that's what they're doing.
Maiden.
What do you mean, no maidens? No! I'm loving life. Saw your avatar and brain went ooga booga. Oh, I'm glad you like the model. Welcome on in. Good old ooga boonga. Ooga booga. But yeah, welcome. I really appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. I think my model's very nice. I'm just a silly little guy, though. I'm just a silly little guy. That's actually a tall, silly guy. But yeah, we're just having some fun with Pokemon. I'm gonna do a couple more raids, and I'll figure out what I'm doing after that point. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm deciding. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, and I hope everyone's having a great day, you know? No, I'm not able to join. What the heck? I'd rather free Chi-Yu or Chien Pao. Oh, they're doing an event for all of them, to be fair. All 4 of them. It's just they're starting out with, Wo-Chien. I keep having to think of the names because they're... Yeah, I think first week is Wo-Chien, grass. I'm just going to say the typing of all of them. First week, grass. Second week, ice. Third week, ground. And 4th week is fire. So they're basically doing like a full like multi-week event, I think. I don't know if it's 1 week per each of them or if they're taking a bit more time, but basically they're going through all of them essentially. So basically every single week they're going to be having like another thing probably. I forget exact dates really. I'm sure they're on the Pokemon website somewhere. I had it up earlier, but I don't have it up anymore. Hair looks fluffy, and I can't decide if I want to play with it or consume it. Don't eat my hair! It's not like anime. You're not going to get superpowers. If I eat the Oni hair, then I'll have the Oni power! You're not going to become the protagonist of a shonen, I promise you. Okay? Quite curious to the lore behind why your avatar chooses not to wear a shirt. Do not own shirts, or do they not like shirts? I really didn't think about it in terms of a lore reason, to be honest with you. It's just kind of the way we roll. Not really a lore reason. It's probably just like an aesthetic reason, you know? Just, it feels cool to have, you know, one sleeve on, you know? One shoulder covered, you know? But yeah. You get them by drinking milk. Calcium turns you into a guy. Oh my gosh, the power of calcium. But yeah, so I have like the one sleeve on, which I think looks pretty cool. I like the aesthetic, you know? Also, I can't get into these dang Wo-Chien raids. Mm. Hmm. Hump. Oni's too hot for clothes. He gets too sweaty. Okay, just because I get a little bit sweaty because it's hot and humid doesn't mean you have to point it out like that. I don't want to think about myself sweating a lot. Chandelure. I could get a Chandelure. It's dark type though. Actually, that works good. Okay, I'll try getting a Chandelure. That seems like fun. Break's up at the end, so I'm heading out. Congrats on the shiny hunt. Thank you so much, and thank you for the head pats. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good one at work. Thank you for stopping in on your breaky. I hope you have a good one. Hope to see you again very, very soon. But yes, take good care of yourself. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, maybe I get a little bit sweaty, but that's not like the main reason. It's just like, that's just because it's humid. And also the room I'm in doesn't get good air conditioning. It's pretty rough actually. Also, thank you for the kissies. Straps at the bottom turn me feral. Yeah, we have like the cool, I love the aesthetic of my model. I absolutely adore it. I need to have like a, you know what? Hold on. Actually, I could just have this be on the screen for the whole fight. It doesn't matter. It's not like it's a big deal. We can have it up for just a bit. But yeah, this is the whole thingy. I love how it looks. It just looks so awesome. I love this model. I'm so happy with it. Kissed an Oni. Life is awesome. You did. Oh my gosh. Snatching a kiss.
Oh no, he's hot!
Oh no, he's hot. Oh no. Whatever will my chat do? Will they ever be able to deal with that? I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm hot per se. I think the model's quite attractive though, you know? It's a good model. Also, I got burned. Oh, that sucks. No. I'll sword stance one more time. No! It's okay. We'll just sword stance again. It's whatever. I think with my attack being halved and then the burn, ugh, sucks. I think I'd need the sword stance twice to get back above normal, but I kind of don't have time to do that, so I'm just gonna train. I'm a little bit nerfed, but no biggie. But yeah, I really like this model. It's super nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. My model mamas did such a good job with it, and I'm just super happy, you know? I really like it. Chandelure, my pillow. I love Chandelure so hecking much. I love it. Do you mind if I lick your model? Why does everyone want to lick my model? Why does everyone want to lick it? I don't understand. What is the obsession with licking? Okay, can I please do something? Thank you, game. I haven't been able to do anything in ages. Here we go. Will you stop me? I will. I'll go. No, not allowed. At least take him out to dinner first. Yeah. Can't believe it. Where's the fine dining? Where's the flowers and chocolates? Can't believe this. What happened? What happened? The courting. Why does everyone want to lick and not court? A tuna pasta bake? A tuna pasta bake? I can't say I'm familiar. I don't know if I've ever tried one of those before. Sounds fascinating though. I do like pasta. I'm a little bit iffy on tuna, but I do love tuna and sushi. Oh my gosh. I'm a sushi fiend. I love me some tuna sushi or salmon. Mm. I'm feeling a little bit tired though. I'm feeling a little bit tired. I'll catch this guy though, for sure. Let's grab Pokeball. Bake its pasta, sauce, cheese, and crisps. Crisps? Oh, interesting. Hi, I love anime. How are you doing? I love anime too. I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Interesting. So you, okay. So That's so fascinating. Okay. So is it more of like well, I'm guessing based on the fact you say crisps, it's like a UK thing? Is it a UK recipe? It's British. Oh, okay. I'm not too familiar with the cuisine of good old Britain, England, UK, etc. You know? Only thing I've really had that I know is like, I guess kind of there is like a fish and chips, but I don't know if it was right. I don't know if it was done good, honestly. Put my chandelier right over there. Save my game. Nice-oo, let's go. This was good though, good stuff. That is interesting, 40 minutes at 190. Oh, interesting. I'm not too sure. That seems a little bit fascinating. That seems fascinating. I'm not too sure. I'm not sure if I'd like it. It seems like a lot, but interesting. That sounds very, very fascinating. But yeah, I had so much fun. It's been a good time. I hope you guys have enjoyed spending some time with me today. I do think though, I am a little bit tired and I don't want to push myself too much because I haven't been feeling super good over the weekend. I feel like I've been pushing myself a little bit in streams recently. So how about let's go to the just chatting really quickly, where I will chat, I'll yap with you guys for a little bit longer, and I'll find someone to raid you guys into, okay? So don't go anywhere. We're gonna chat for a little bit more. Oh, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Hungry face emoji.
Thank you, TTS. Thank you for specifying the emojis. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. But yeah, I like trying new foods. I think new foods are fascinating. I haven't tried a lot of different ones, though, to be fair. I tend to go a bit simple, honestly, for food. I kind of... Unless it's like, you know, a rare occasion, I usually don't like super branch out, so I have to try more stuff in the future. But thank you all so much for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed watching me play Pokemon. I know I had a ton of fun with you guys. It's been a blast. Tomorrow, I don't plan on streaming. So, I'll probably just be working on other stuff or whatever. If I change my mind though, or if I'm able to, I will let you guys know in the Discord or in my socials. I'll be posting about it. So make sure to join those if you haven't already. There's my socials. There's the Discord. Go check those out, pretty please. I'd really appreciate it if you considered. And let me find someone to raid. So don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to be looking around. I'll try to join more frequently. Oh, that's so sweet. Yes, I hope to see you again very soon. I absolutely love meeting the new beans and just having lovely, lovely people join our community. It has been such a blast and it's just been really fun. It's been really fun, you know? Ever since I debuted this new model, I've been trying very hard to build up this community of little beans I got going on. Let me see. Let's jump into... Let's see if they are going. I have to check the streams because sometimes sometimes I have bad timing and I throw you guys in there and they're like on an ad or they're taking a BRB. Seems like they're good though. So I will send you guys over to this lovely individual. Let me get that started. But thank you guys so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. We are going to be rating a lovely, lovely individual named Guilty. They're super duper sweet and a bit of what's the term? Mommy energy. Cough, cough. You guys will absolutely love it, I'm sure. Go ahead and show them a lot of love. If you guys are subscribed, make sure to use that sub raid message. Okay, I was gonna say it didn't pop up with the emotes on my side. It did. But yeah, if you are subscribed, use that raid message. If you are not, then use the secondary raid message, whichever one applies to you. But thank you guys so much. It was a fun stream. Thanks for the fun. No, thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. I do have to skedaddle though. I'll be taking care of myself, so you guys make sure to do the same. Make sure you're drinking enough, make sure you're eating enough, but most of all, make sure you are taking good care, and I will see you very soon, okay? I love you all very much. Have a good rest of your day, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are, whenever you are. I love you so very much, and I'll see you hopefully Thursday for our throwback stream where we're going to be playing Ratchet and Clank. That's going to be super fun. I'm stoked, and I hope you guys are too. I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Bye-bye. Mwah. Now get out of here, you sassy little fuckers. What are you doing? I told you to go. Get out.